Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream. It is Sunday, March 3rd, 2024, if you can believe it, and we are kicking into part 2 of the Pokemon Fire Red Randomizer Nuzlocke challenge that we started yesterday. Yesterday, we kicked into a brand new season, episode 1 of season 3 of our Retro Roulette series. We used the animal and creature themed games. Roulette wheel, essentially, and whenever the wheel is spun, I have to play whatever game it lands on. It's one of our most interactive series, and it ended up landing on Pokemon Fire Red, specifically a ROM hack that includes newer Pokemon all the way up to Sword and Shield, newer abilities, newer moves, etc. So there's a lot of really cool new content in this. We've played and completed one Nuzlocke challenge of this ROM before, and we've also done the same with a version of Pokemon Red on the original Game Boy. But I've completed one Leaf Green randomized run on the stream. So we've essentially never beat this ROM twice. We've only done 3 completed, very appropriate, 3 Up Moon, 3 completed Nuzlocke challenges, and we're just having some coffee to kick the morning off today. It's been a rough week, just dealing with some medical stuff, and so it's been nice to just jump back into doing some more Twitch streams, and so you'll see me doing this a little more often. This is, like I said, part 2. We have a full team of 6, including the Magikarp, in quotes, that we purchased just outside of Mount Moon. And so we are in Kanto, just about to head into Mount Moon. We did, unfortunately, forfeit our encounter in Mount Moon. And the way the Nuzlocke works is that everything's randomized, but you can only catch the first Pokemon you see in each new area. But if you run out of Pokeballs or you faint that Pokemon, then you forfeit that encounter, unfortunately. So there's a few different rules, lots of different variations on the Nuzlocke rules as well, so you can look them up, give it a shot yourself, and pretty much every Pokemon game you can do this with. So stick around, it won't be long. We're going to be diving into Mount Moon, and maybe get some Moonstones, just like you can by watching the channel. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the other attempts, or watch yesterday's episode, whenever you like. It won't be too long. We'll be diving in just a minute. And if you are new to the channel, you can join my Discord, Moon Space Zone, where we do lots of streaming there as well. Indie games, classic cartoons, retro commercials. If you're looking for some retro nostalgia, this is the place to be. See you soon. Before we start, I just want to say thank you to all the people who show up on the regular to our Discord streams, all our new community members, all my mods. Thank you to Rush Pirate 1, an awesome streamer, for the shout out yesterday. Had a blast. We raided you yesterday, and I had a blast in your stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to Monstro_CH for the follow and for the tier 1 sub. And thank you to Drawwith for the follow and Tizen LV for the raid yesterday. Really appreciate it. Thanks for choosing to share my community with yours. Okay. This is where we left off, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy some people's Mondays. Let's do a quick team recap before we dive in. A lot of interesting Pokemon on the team, actually, and a good, fairly balanced one. Something that was not happening in our first attempt with this. But our starter is Throw from Pokemon Black and White. Throw is nicknamed Muppet because it looks like something designed by Jim Henson. I always thought that both Throw and Sock felt like Jim Henson designs. We've got Prism Armor, which weakens super effective moves. That means, you know, a Fairy type move or a Psychic or Flying type move against us is going to be reduced in damage, which is great. Okay moveset. Octolock is pretty interesting. I haven't used it before, but essentially it traps the foe and makes their defense drop really quickly. And we've got, you know, Rock Tomb, which we just got from Rock. We have another pure fighting type. We have Conkled Uppet, which is Timber. Also looks like a Jim Henson creation. Muppet Mon. And we have Solid Rock, which is a similar ability to Prism Armor. It weakens super effective moves. So both of our fighting types are essentially strong against the moves that are strong against them, which is nice. We have Guppet. This was named by Itorama. This is our Haunter, who we met at Route 1 pretty early on. It cannot be burned, has some great stats, definitely the MVP on the team, and we have Vine Whip, Drain Kiss, Spirit Lock, which is a fantastic move. Essentially, it's an 80 damage ghost move that has the same ability or effect as the ability Arena Trap, so the Pokemon cannot escape. And then Core and Force is quite good as well. There's a chance that if we're slower, it'll cancel out the opponent's ability and also do 100 dragon damage, so definitely the MVP. We have Vivuppet is really good. Vivian, Pokemon 666. Its fighting moves can actually hit Ghost type Pokemon, including its normal type moves. And we started with 3 fighting moves, so we got Strength well before finding the HM. This will actually do damage to Ghost type still, which is great. And we have ourselves a Psychic and a Water type move. Both legendary moves, by the way. We have Bibuppet. Bidoof evolved into Bibarel, the end of the last episode. And we have Rough Skin, so anytime Pokemon does damage to us, it's going to hurt them. With Water Star, Extreme Speed, Rock Tomb, and Safeguard. These are good moves because both Water Star and Extreme Speed are same type attack bonus. And just before we headed into Mount Moon and tried to catch Pokemon, but we didn't have any Pokeballs on us, we bought ourselves a Magikarp for $500, which ended up being a Galarian Farfetch'd. It's the latest member of the team. Essentially, it's like a Farfetch'd Samurai, Farfetch'd Ninja. It's Farfuppet, of course, because we got to keep the naming convention going. They're all Jim Henson creations. And if we had a specific item, we could change our type from pure fighting type to something else. So this is our 3rd pure fighting type. It's not a flying type, so we lose the flying ability. But we have Double Kick, Pain Split, and Play Nice. Not a great moveset, but of course it's just, you know, the newest member to the team. We did lose, I believe, 1 Pokemon. So let's just do a quick heal and take a look at any of the Pokemon we lost. I think we just lost 1. Yep, we lost Scuppet, our Stunky, at level 12. So I'm just going to get a drink and I'll be right back and we'll continue where we left off. This is a great start in comparison to being almost at this point with just a Butterfree in our last attempt. So you never know with a Randomizer Nuzlocke where you're going to be, and you want to have a strong start. If you can get at least through the first gym with at least 2 Pokemon, minimum, bare minimum, then I think it's a good start. But if you don't have 2 Pokemon after the first gym leader, it's good luck. That's all I have to say. Because the actual battles become really tough. Okay. My apologies, just a bit of a sore throat today. We're going to continue. Excuse me. We're going to continue, and of course, like I said, we can't catch anything at Mount Moon. In fact, before we do this, we should actually just go back, because we have the running shoes now, and get ourselves some Pokeballs, just to be prepared for when we leave Mount Moon. We might have to come back and heal anyways at some point. But the next Pokemart isn't going to be until we get to Cerulean City. We can't get that many. 3. No potions. Wow, okay. So we gotta do good. Damn. We spent, we ran into a Metagross here as well as our first encounter, and we went through 20 Pokeballs and could not catch it, and it was in the red. So a pretty rough spot to be in. You run out of that. Look, we were prepared. We used all of our gym leader money and all of our Viridian Forest trainer winnings on Pokeballs, and then basically lost them all. So that's why we're down to 3. I forgot that I didn't have Pokeballs, that we ran out of Pokeballs, and when I came into Mount Moon, it wouldn't matter what our encounter was because we weren't prepared. We didn't have any Pokeballs on us. So it was like an automatic forfeit. Kind of annoying. But we got Bullet Seed. Grass-type move. No one can learn it, but we do have a Grass-type move on Guppet, so we do have Vine Whip with Haunter. So let's hold on to that for now. I did check also to see if Farfuppet, or Galarian Farfetch'd could learn Rock Tomb, and it can't, which is fine. Fighting versus fighting type. I really like the design of Galarian and Farfetch'd. In fact, I like a lot of the Galarian forms, to be honest. If I had to choose between like Alolan forms and Galarian forms, I feel like a lot of the Galarians have some cool designs. Alolan Meowth, obviously, on the left, or the right side, is that Alolan Meowth of our layout, bottom right. On the left, Long Meowth, or Tall Meowth, is basically just the Dynamax form. As much as I don't like the mechanic, I really do like the Tall Meowth design. Okay, Toucannon is going to be normal and flying type, which means it can do damage to us if it has a flying type move. I'm going to try Guppet. Switch this up here. Yeah. Core and Force. Follow your nose. Nice. Take a quick look at our team. Just gotta be careful. Don't want to lose anyone here. I mean, we are in a good spot, level-wise, but still. Yeah, I'm going to keep the experience share on for now. I think that's why we're in a good spot, to be honest. I think I turned it on at just the right time. If we had chosen not to do it, that's what's been making it really tough. So maybe it is a good call to be using experience share in the beginning, at least to get that first, get a good footing into the run, you know? Well, that was nice. Nice one shot. Muppet grows to level 16. Lots of interesting Pokemon in here, obviously. Kind of a missed opportunity, but it's alright. Ooh. Now you know double kick. That's permanently. So this Licky Licky, when it comes to, is going to always know double kick. Almost like where it's martial arts master. We taught the wild Licky Licky to master the double kick move. I like it. This is a rock type, so we should be one-shotting it pretty easily. I don't know about you, but when a human fights a rock, most of the time it's not gonna win. So I'm not really sure why fighting type is strong against rock, but okay. Wasn't until it was actually a nice touch. And that would have really one-shotted us if we were still flying type. Interesting. Some benefits to not having flying type ones. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We don't have a way to heal, so we're just gonna play conservative here. And swap out to who we need to. Thunder Kick is not electric. So I'm just going to go clear this room out, head back up that ladder, and then head back out and heal. You have to play careful. I don't know if Stegosaurus is going to share it, but Stegosaurus McCartney, one of our mods, who is also a good friend of mine, Daryl, and a member of the Discord, his band just recently finished recording an album, and it just came out on Friday. And they're going to be live on the local radio, at least local to where we are. Of course that was going to happen. Great. Farfetch'd. Destroyed. It's fairy type, so to be fair, it's our only fighting type that doesn't have protection over super effective attacks. So I had a feeling that was going to happen. But yeah, Stegosaurus McCartney's band, the Screaming Gas, sort of like Laughing Gas, Screaming Gas. They are like an electric blues band, and they just put a new album out on Friday. If he doesn't share it, I'm going to ask and see if I can share it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. He does all the guitar work in it and vocals, and wrote a bunch of songs. It's a trio. Everyone in the band is pretty awesome too, so I'll give it a share. Of course, you know, distracted. That happened. That's fine. We're talking a fairy type, so we don't want to send out any of these. We'll send out this because poison is strong against fairy. That sucks. We were just talking about how awesome the design was for Galarian Farfetch'd, but it was much lower. I didn't have any healing items. And that was my bad. I should have just swapped out right away. I was talking and didn't swap out, so that happens sometimes with the Nuzlocke, especially when you're streaming. Ooh, Snarl is still doing damage to us somehow. Carbink is a legendary from Sun and Moon, I believe. It is rock and fairy type. Pretty unique. Typing. Thank God we've got a space ghost. A ghost that can channel space. Channel energy from space. And I might have to take a short break on the stream to do something work-wise. Just a heads up. You blew it, but we also lost a Pokemon. Hey, that's good to have. So if we're heading back to the Poké Center, we might as well head all the way back to... might as well head all the way back to Peter City to heal up and sell our star piece and then buy some more potions slash Pokeballs. I'm gonna say potions are a priority right now. Oh jeez, there we go. Rough skin came into play. Let's see what happens here. Steel Beam, what? What is this move? 140 power, 95% accuracy, steel type. 5 PP. It fires a beam of steel from its body, which also hurts the user. Ooh, okay. Do we want that? I can't replace strength because it is an HM move. Expand Force is pretty useful. Origin Pulse is also quite good. For an extra 30 damage. I think I'm going to keep Octolock around because I feel like this will be way more useful in combination with something like this. If we Octolock them and then Strength, we're pretty good. I might consider Steel Beam if it was a physical type, but I'm going to forget it. Alright. Honest. Should be one shot there. Perfect. We're gonna head straight back down. Poltegeist. Poltegeist. I think it's actually spelt with an A, like it's actually Poltegeist. But some of the newer Pokemon have longer names than what these games give them, character-wise. I'm gonna run. I believe that's Ghost Fairy. I mean, it should be Ghost Water, in my opinion. Oh my god. Listen to this music. It's like Entei's special music. That would be the name, for sure. It's kind of nice. The remix on the theme. You know how hard it is to get these legendary dogs in Generation 2? Holy, so difficult. I feel like the legendaries in Gen 1 were way easier because they're just stationary. We have to chase these things around. Both regions. In Generation 2. They clean it up a little bit in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but whew. It is rough. Ooh. I thought we fought this person. I guess not. Hey, it's the Ivysaur of Pokemon Sword and Shield. Right? Oh no. Not Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet. I thought Chespin was from earlier games. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's from X and Y. What am I talking about? There's gotta be like a better Pokedex website than Cerebi. Because Cerebi doesn't really give us. There we go. Let's try Pokemon database. Yeah, much better. This is a much better website. PokemonDB.net. An AI-generated Pokedex would be pretty cool. Or an AI-powered Pokedex, not gonna lie. But yeah, this is cool Pokemon. I used Chespin when I had the opportunity to pick this, so it would have been Pokemon Y. I used Chespin as my starter. Ended up having Chestnut as the final form. It's a pretty cool Pokemon. I believe it ends up being grass and fighting. If I'm not mistaken. Chestnut, grass fighting, yes. Quilladen. Disney's Quilladen. It's supposed to be like a Quill Paladin, and then the chess thing is supposed to be like a chess knight. I get it. I get what they're trying to go for. Ooh, Muppet is trying to learn Topsy-Turvy. I have no idea what kind of move that is. Never heard of it. Let's see. It seems like a pretty Muppety move. All stat changes affecting the target turn topsy-turvy and become the opposite for them. Ooh, that. We don't have any fire moves on our entire team, so I'm going to get rid of Sunny Day. That is going to be useful. If a Pokemon beefs its stats up, which happens very often, we can just undo it. Control Z. 100% down. Okay, here's the deal. We're heading back to Pewter. B2P. Back to basics. Let's sell that star piece. Back to Computer City. 6,000, yes. Amazing. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ourselves some potions. I don't think we quite need super potions yet, but I do appreciate that they're available. Let's go with 10 potions. And can we get 17? Can we get 27? 24. How about 22? There we go. So it gives us 2 Premier Balls every batch of 10 Pokeballs that you get, and you get an extra Pokeball, a Premier Ball. And then we've got this left, so maybe we get ourselves 2 Paralyze Heals. Perfect. I'm gonna head straight up into here. Do what we gotta do. The doity walk. Gotta do that doity walk. Sorry, Farfetch'd. As I send them to hell. We're gonna take this though, and give the person berry to Farfetch'd. I'll protect it if it becomes confused in battle. I know. It's unfortunate. You know, to be honest, the two Pokemon that we did lose, like, they are very viable. They would have been very viable Pokemon to have on the team the entire way through. Typing-wise, they're unique. So they're bigger losses than if we, like, lost a Wurmple or, like, a Butterfree or something. I feel like those two Pokemon, like, Skuntank has got some really good stats. And Poison Dark is not a common combination. I really appreciate it because Psychic is strong against Poison and Dark is strong against Psychic, so that's nice. It's essentially a way to negate that and protect yourself from Psychic. Alright. Might as well try and take this experience as much as we can, because it's going to give us tons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I'm using the speed up button a little bit. I hope it's not super annoying to watch. I'm also open to feedback as well if you want to, you know, speed through grinding or anything like that. Let me know. Wild Shuppet. Look at that. This one doesn't even need to be nicknamed. You can just join the team. Unfortunately, we can't catch it, but meet my ghost. Maybe that wasn't a good idea, but perhaps that wasn't a good idea at all. Shuppet should be an example of Nuzlocke since we're running a Nuzlocke. You think we should catch it anyways? I'll try. Oop, I sped up. It's rock type now, okay. What happens if we do this? Will it survive a Drain Kiss? Because this is a pretty low power move. Oh no! Well, you know what? To be fair, our Ghost Muppet just absorbed the only Ghost Muppet we've run into. So Shuppet is always with us with Guppet. How about that? It's a symbiotic relationship. that was definitely unintentional. I did not mean to knock it out, but yeah, this is basically a Nuzlocke challenge. I like that. Muppet Pokemon only. That's fine. You have to catch every Shuppet now. Okay, if we run into another Shuppet. They should do some decent damage. America, oh jeez. Keep Heatmore, or keep Bebop in if Heatmore is coming out. Pressure affects our PP. Of course, that's something you have to say on stream, right? It does, though. That's what it does. It affects the PP. I didn't make the game! I mean, the people who made the game, they call themselves game freaks, so should be too expected. Okay, well, hopefully this will do it. Bebop wants to learn Frustration. The Frustration does more damage based on how much the Pokemon dislikes you. So I don't want to... you need your Pokemon to faint a lot for it to dislike you, so that's kind of pointless. And then Nuzlocke. Okay, here we go. We gotta heal again. But I'm gonna actually just use my potions. Alright, tricky. Perfect. We get to recoup one. Galarian, Zapdos. Fighting Flying. Expand Force should do a decent amount here. That is a psychic type move, does a ton of damage, and it's actually associated specifically with a legendary type. Or legendary Pokemon. Don't know which one, but I know it's a legendary move. Dugong is going to have Zap Cannon, which we are susceptible to. I'm going to go with Guppet. Perfect. Lucky. This maybe wasn't the right Pokemon to send out. Has Expand Force, okay. There we go. It looks design-wise like it would be a fire type, but it's just fighting fine. Guppet is trying to learn Wonder Room. What is this one about? This is from Pokemon X and Y. Psychic type move. The user creates a bizarre area where Pokemon's defense and special defense will swap for 5 turns. Very cool. Oh shit, it is. It is technically, Zombie Paper says in the chat, happy 3rd day of the 3rd month of the 3rd year after 2021. Technically, that is true. 333. I'm definitely not gonna learn Wonder Room. That seems like a very situational move, and it doesn't do damage, so. We'll do this. Who should we give the rare candy to? There's a good question. It's gonna automatically give them 1 level up. Bivuppet, Bivuppet, both fully evolved. Same with Muppet. Conkle Duppet, I think, is going to evolve at level 24, and I will quickly just double check that. This Pokemon is Timber. And it evolves level 25, so we'll get it closer. And if Trade Evolutions still work, then Guppet, I think, is going to be like level 40. My guess is level 40 is when Trade Evolutions will kick in. So we might be able to get ourselves a Gengar at that time. Looking at this, I think Conkle Duppet's the one. It's the one that wants to, or that's going to evolve next. Conkle Duppet wants to learn the move Meteor Rush as well. Interesting. What is this? 150 power, 100% accuracy. The user attacks with its thick leak. This is obviously far-fetched move. The user has to rest on the next turn. So this is a fighting type Hyper Beam, essentially. Definitely going to get rid of Quick Guard. Play Nice will knock down the opponent's attack, so that's still a useful move. And wow, that's a same type attack bonus Hyper Beam. Might have just moved this Pokemon into MVP status. Nice. Yeah, that's a good find. using Oblivion Wing. Oh my god. Wow. Oblivion Wing is a flying type physical move that absorbs my health, which is pretty wild. Too bad you encountered the waterfly, not just the butterfly. Bye bye. Just drowning in Entei. Let's get drowned. Let's get drowned. Turn that water up and let's get drowned. Yeah, no. Goodbye. Something is telling me we already fought this person, right? Yeah. Whoa, what? Okay, I've never seen this form from a champ. What is Hamster on? Is this regulation? I've never seen this. I didn't realize there was an alternate form of the champ. I knew there was for some of the other games, but what? Like for some of the other Pokemon, like Slowpoke. What is this? This is Gigantamax. Oh, it's not a different form. This is Gigantamax, the champ, right? Yep. Wow, okay, so it just gets really big and turns into this. Very interesting. It's Hamster. It's Machamp with pants, basically. Yeah, he just has pants and gloves. Just decided to put some clothes on. Machamp with some humility. Yeah, alright. I was like, whoa, this is really cool. Is this a Galarian or a Lowland Machamp? Nope. It's just a weird Dynamax evolution. I still just don't like it, because when it's just like a Mega Evolution. They have some cool designs, but if a Pokemon does it, then you have to basically be Dynamax or Mega Evolution just to be able to like hold your own, to be honest. It makes it just a little too imbalanced for me. Yeah, clothes make you stronger in Pokemon Universe. Well, good thing we chose Muppet. Who's in a full gi as our starter. Wow, it's way bigger in here than I thought. That's why they call it TARDIS Cave. Oh yeah, cool design. This is a dark flying type, Corviknight. Actually, wait a minute. This isn't the right. It's Corviknight. So it's actually not the right name. And this is Flying Steel. Never mind. Same type as Celesteela, that Ultra Beast that we fought yesterday, and Skarmory from Pokemon Generation 2. So this is interesting. Flying Steel. It's going to be strong against us in a couple of different ways. I'm going to say Guppet is the right one. Oh yeah, weird. It just says 11. There's no like level behind it. That's got to be a glitch with the hack. Very cool design. This Pokemon is huge as well. It's essentially just like a giant metal raven in the anime. And I think this becomes a Pokemon that in the later anime or more recent anime episodes Ash has on his team as a regular Pokemon, which is pretty cool. He usually picks kind of goofy designs for Pokemon on this team. Oh, and speaking of goofy designs, here we go. Grimmsnarl is a very weird design. We've had it on the team before. It's essentially a goblin. Grimmsnarl is a third evolution. There's 3 forms. It's a dark fairy type introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And so if we use Drain Kiss, it's going to do a ton of damage to it, because fairy is strong against dark. It's our best option. for now, I think we're good for healing, and we'll just explore this really quick. These little, like, lower sections are pretty small. Challenged by Team Rocket Grunt with Larvesta. Right. This is the best option here. Nice. You're going to be working from home, essentially. That's cool. Nice to not have to commute. Well, thanks for dropping in. Hope you have a good shift. Ew, water. That's disgusting. Aqua, ew. Nice. Definitely a good call there. Let's go with Corn Force. We should be able to do some decent damage to this thing. Even though the Giga Gas is like basically one of the few Kaiju Pokemon. It's massive. Surge Strike's Water type? Yeah, that's gotta be. Gonna do some decent damage to us. Welcome in, 80. Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Thank you for taking care of the riff-raff. Nice. So that was good. Nice, clean battle there. We got ourselves TM46. So our first teachable dark move. Let's see what we got going here. Who can learn this? A few of them. Let's take a look at Bip Puppet. Yeah, over Safeguard, I'm down. Safeguard's kind of cool, but it only lasts for a few turns. It's cool to have that protection against, you know, a poison attack or paralyzed attack or something. But how cool is it? You know what I'm saying? Wow. So for anyone just joining, we did lose our Farfuppet, our Galarian Farfetch'd, which was our randomized Magikarp we purchased outside of the Mount Moon area. Unfortunately, Chris was distracted there. So that's 2 Pokemon losses so far. We found a Stardust, or a Star Piece, so we sold it. We do have Pokeballs, we do have healing items, so we're in a good position still. But I just got distracted. Perfect, that's gonna do nothing. Because we water type already. How about you take this? Look at that. Getting lucky with the Pokemon that are being sent out right now, to be honest. Okay, a little healing. Oh, another Shuppet. Because it has a name just like our naming convention, I'm gonna try and catch it. It's the only exception because I think we're doing a Nuzlocke at this point. Oh, never mind. I didn't think that was gonna kill it. Wow. I guess you can crush a ghost with rocks. Note to self. Steel flying type. Tricky. Hey, there we go. Oh, there's Celesteela. Okay. It's just gonna have 3 Celesteelas. I think this thing normally has 3 Geodudes. This thing. This trainer. Oh look, it's one of those things. I'll battle it. I want it to be the very best Pokemon thing that there was. That there ever was. That's fine. Noivern is Dragonfly, I believe. So we can hit it with a few different things here. Yeah, we're in great shape level-wise, Dan. That's good. We got a Moonstone, heck yeah. Wow. Mega Venusaur, just in the wild. Come on and slam if you wanna be no jam. It's a rock monster. Rock monster. Clobopus. This is a fighting type. just gonna run because we're good level-wise. Pointless item, but I think can get 500 bucks for that. I'll take it. Download his Porygon's ability. Use a fighting type move on us. That's completely fine. Definitely changing. Clefairy is what took out our Farfetch'd earlier. Okay. We're in a good spot. Also looks like I'm a bit polytoed here. Huh. Okay. Triple miss. And it's gonna dive. Wow, okay, that's very... It has Flare Cannon. It's lowering our special defense. We can't move, and it has Flare Cannon, which is, ooh, thank God. That is a very tight move. That would have done a ton of damage to us. That was close. Alright then. Eternatus. Just a massive dragon boat. Poison Dragon. Introduced in Sword and Shield. It's like the last Pokemon in the Pokédex for Sword and Shield. Thinking we have a dragon move. Just one sec. This is just wild, right? Nope, it's not. Okay. Jeez, that did a lot of damage. Carbink. Ooh, good, it missed. Missed. So lucky. Also lucky again. We got that 4-hitter. Okay, here we go. We're gonna be able to pick our fossil. Of course, they're going to be randomized, but if anyone has any suggestions, if you want me to pick the helix or the dome fossil, let me know. That's coming up right now after this next battle. Rock Tomb should do it. Bobby wants to learn U-turn, our first bug type move. Finding Octolock is not that useful, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna switch over. Make it a physical move. Hasn't been that useful. 70. Slam's also not that great of a move because of just how low the accuracy is on it. Gotta save. Found these fossils. They're both mine. More levels and Timber will evolve into Girder. Also a fantastic Pokemon to stay in with. Alright, if anyone wants to decide, it's Helix or Dome. We can take Lord Helix, or we can take the Dome. Obviously, in the original game, Helix will give you an Ammonite once we get to Cinnabar Island. Dome will give you Kabuto, but who knows what these will be. It could be a Wurmple, it could be a Mewtwo. I'm just going to take a quick break, and then we'll decide our fossils, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got some coffee, got some food in me. Looks like Helix won the poll, and we have made it. We made it through Mount Moon, so now we're pushing through to Badge 2. We're about to get ourselves an encounter here in Route 4. Then we're going to head into Cerulean City, and hopefully get through the Nugget Bridge. We'll get some more cash, we'll be able to load up on some new items. A typical RPG town refresh. Alright, well, as you can see, Raspberry is pointless because berries in Generation 3 that can be ground up into medicine are pointless in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, but they are in this game because there are no locations, at least until the end game, where you can make berry powder, and it really doesn't matter. It's more for contests. Here, you've got Mega Punch and Mega Kick in the original games. These guys will teach you each one. However, it's going to be a random move, so let's see. Fire Punch. Okay, who do we want to teach Fire Punch to? It's a shame we got rid of Sunny Day on Muppet already. It might be Conkle Duppet, to be honest. Pretty good move, though. Let's just see what our Timber has. It's gonna be you. That's a good moveset. Kick of brutal ferocity, packed with destructive power. When you get right down to it, Mega Kick is the ultimate attack. Don't you agree? Thunder Punch. Ooh, okay. I like Guppet's moveset right now. However... but no, so Guppet has... We have a Dragon type move, a Ghost type move, which is same type attack bonus on our Haunter. We also have Vine Whip, which isn't super strong, but it's our only grass move. And we also have Draining Kiss, which is also not super strong. It's sort of like Mega Drain, but Fairy type. So we essentially have our only Fairy, Dragon, Ghost, and grass move with him right now. So I kind of want to keep that. Maybe not touch the moveset. I think it's going to be Muppet. We're going to teach Thunder Punch to our starter. And we'll get rid of Slam, because it's not really that great of a move. Mixing things up here with our movesets, but that's part of the funness. Alright, let's try and get ourselves our next encounter in this area. Or first encounter in this area. Can't sell TM, so that's also pointless. We can't get money for it. Well, let's go. First encounter, it's gonna be. Ooh, nice. Ghost and Steel. I'm going to evolve it all the way, if we can catch it. Just gonna go for it. Water type move. Is it its own edge? It's a Steel Ghost type from Pokemon X and Y. It evolves at level 35 to Doublade, which is also Steel Ghost, and then Aegis Slash. I'm using the Dusk Stone, the Leader Dusk Stone, so we're probably not going to be able to find that in this because this is Gen 1. And items are not randomized, so there's a chance that we'll probably just be stuck with a double aid if we catch it. It's resistant, so hopefully this shouldn't take it out, even though we're at twice the level. Nope. Never mind. We have an OP butterfly. Butterfly is greater than the sword. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be honest, since we got Vivian, like, it has a crazy stack moveset. It had strength already, an 80 power, 100% accuracy move, and we caught it super, super early. So it's a pretty overpowered butterfly. We did have another run attempt before this where I was playing just with a Butterfree, and it was not nearly that powerful. I like the idea of a design of a butterfly Pokemon that has like blade wings, like Steel Bug. That's kind of neat. Or sharpened wings. We don't have randomized trades, but one of the rules I always like impart on myself when I do a Nuzlocke run is if I run into a Pokemon opportunity to trade with like an NPC, and I have what they're looking for, I have to trade it, even if it's my MVP on the team. So we don't have a Poliwhirl, so we don't have to worry about this here. But if we did, I would automatically trade it for the Jynx. We can sell the revive. We're going to use this on Conkled Up It again. It's only 2 levels away from evolving. We did heal, alright. And then let's go to the Mart, do a little stocking up here before we take on Nugget Bridge. And before Nugget Bridge, we do have to face our rival. I feel really good about our level setup though, because normally when I play this, I'm not the level that I'm at until after we meet Bill. And right now, we haven't even taken on Nugget Bridge, and we're doing pretty good, so fingers crossed with this one. This could be a winning run. I'm going to sell first. 1,000. Nice, I didn't expect that much. Alright. Potions weren't really helping us. I think we're high level enough we can start using super potions, so. This guy just says he's bored, we can't afford a bike yet, so let's just move forward. Let's do it. There's not a Nuzlocke rule about grinding against grinding to be OP. In fact, that's how most people, when they impart like even more complex rules on themselves, like some people will do it so they can only use each Pokemon Center once in the entire run. So you actually save, like if you don't need it, you can save Cerulean City. You can still heal from healing items you find and you buy. But you can't actually use the desk more than once, which is a crazy extra rule in my opinion. But there's no rule against grinding to be OP, so you would probably need to grind to be a little more overpowered if you were doing that extra rule or adding that clause. There's certain parts of the game where I just kind of want to move forward, and I also have a rough idea of like what level I need to be in each area, just because I know that, you know, if you go back to the original game, Misty has like a level 22 Starmie, and that's her like MVP on the team. So you're not going to get a Pokemon that's higher than 22, and the fact that we're almost all there is great. So that's kind of like how I would judge it, just based on the levels. But some people also will bump the levels up because there are ways to do that with the randomizers by a certain percentage. I've tried a run where I bumped up all the levels of Pokemon Red on the original Game Boy by 15%. It was way too much. I was like, let's just see what happens. And as soon as we hit Pewter City, it just became like the trainers before Mount Moon, which we just took on earlier, were just so much harder. So yeah, it's tricky. But we could be grinding, yeah, absolutely. Like if we needed to grind to level 30, we could do that, and then before we took on the rival. But I think we're okay here. It's gonna send out a little whale. I love it. Let's go with strength here. Somehow super effective against us because I guess we're still bug flying. Oh god. Has a flying type move, so yeah, that was banking on the quick attack. That Pokeball or Poke Center rule is also crazy too when you get to the Elite Four, because that means you can only heal once at the Poke Center before the Elite Four. So you have to be ready. Spotlight. It's not going to be useful, right? It shines a spotlight on the target, so only they will be attacked. Yep. Pointless. You got one too, eh? Butterfly buddies. It's okay, where space goes coast to coast. You're gonna teleport for some weird reason. Into the starter that our rival chose. Still not evolved. For anyone just joining, our starter options were Vigoroth, Throw, who we've got on our team as Muppet, and a Sea Urchin Pokemon from the newer games. And why not get a little bit of health here while we're at it? I've been kind of bit by the Pokemon bug again, just because you know, the announcement of the new game, and I do want to dive into Pokemon Legends Arceus soon again, just before the new game comes out. It's such a fun game. I still haven't fully beat Legends Arceus, but I was thinking about starting it, and I've actually watched people do a Nuzlocke challenge of that game because all the areas are broken out into sections. You do have to play things a little differently because that game is all about doing research. Doing like Pokemon research essentially. So to progress, you do have to catch like 50 of a certain type of Pokemon and stuff, so you basically just have to catch a bunch that you're just sending to the farm. That's the best way to look at it. Yeah, it's an electric sea urchin, so no water typing at all, pure electric. Hadn't seen that one before. I think we're just gonna stay in just to be safe. This is a rock fairy type. All it's doing is tail whipping. Nice. Take it easy, you won already. Alright. We're healing. We're going to have 2 opportunities to catch Pokemon up here. Once we get through the Nugget Bridge. Jeez. Alright, before we do this, take a quick break. It'll be quick like that last one. This kind of break. I'll take a free animated GIF emote, but I really don't care about TwitchCon. People call this the Nugget Bridge. Hashtag Nuglife. I say that because my partner one time had a coworker send them a card, and it literally just said hashtag Nuglife written in it, and a little picture of a chicken nugget, which I thought was pretty funny. Those chicky nuggos. Chicky nuggos. Alright, gotta be careful here. Strength should take it out. As long as it doesn't use Zap Cannon on us. It's an appropriate move for Dugong just because it has that, oh, come on, it's still gonna paralyze us? It has the horn, so it's sort of like a electric conductor. Toucan. Well, Toucan play at that game. Nice. I have to go back to my home planet. Toucan planet. Toucan-tooing. What was the name of Princess Leia's planet? Was it Alderaan? I'm trying to think. I think it was Alderaan. Since we're right here, there's no sense in wasting our Paralyze heal. It's not a big deal to come back and heal here. But can you imagine, like, I've already been at in this Pokemon Center like 4 times. Can you imagine that I could only do that once? That is just wild. I mean, I totally get how a lot of games, if you're going to try and challenge yourself to, you know, make the game a little bit harder, you're going to want to restrict yourself to whatever game it is. It could be Earthbound. Like, don't buy things from the shop once, you know? It's wild, but it becomes a strategy game at that point. It becomes a little different than... it takes you out of, like, the basic casual way of playing the game. Nothing against it. It's the same as speedrunning. You're trying to shave off time. There's certain segments and sections of the game you want to practice, so you can just shave off seconds here and there. Like a shawarma. We do not want to be using this Pokemon here. It had Mystic Fire too, that would have had a decent amount of damage. I'm just going to keep calling on the powers of space with our Space Ghost. And every time we're slower than the opponent, it also negates their ability if they survive, so it's a nice little added touch. That's a really cool move. Core Enforce. This is going to be a Steel and Flying type. In fact, I just want to quickly search up. Core Enforce is definitely somebody's move, like signature move in the other games. Core Enforcer is the actual name, it just couldn't fit. It is the signature move of Zygarde. There you go. The Pokemon they just announced Pokemon Legends Za to be based off of. Just like how the first Pokemon Legends is Arceus, Core Enforce is Zygarde's final move. Their complete form's final move, so that's why it's killing it here. Very cool. And this Pokemon's name is Corviknight, not Corviknight. Those are the actual names, they just are one character off. This is risky. Don't know why it's going to use Leech Life, but it's risky because a flying type move could take us out, but we do have an ability that allows us to resist some flying type moves. And let's use some of our new tech. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Grimmsnarl, a Dark Fairy type. Wow. Okay, its attack is going to be powered up. That's not good. Good thing we got ourselves Super Potions. It's like he's peeing shuriken at us. It's really gross. With the randomized moves, sometimes the animations come from very inopportune spaces on the sprite. Conkel Duckbit. Timber wants to learn Night Slash. Hell yes. Hell yes, that's a great move. 70, 100% accuracy with a high hit ratio. I'm keeping Thunder Kick. Getting rid of Rock Tomb. We have the TM for Rock Tomb that we can keep reusing anyways, so. That is a great move. Alright, let's lead with Bibuppet this time. Here's number 3. Number 3 up. He's wearing a t-shirt that says Tim. This is a reference from yesterday's stream. Okay, we've got Clefairy. And Regigigas, okay. Regigigas. Regigigas. Call on the power of space to defeat the kaiju. Space! It did a decent amount of damage. Excellent. Stomped flat. That's right. Let's go with it. Number 4. Pokemon are doing fine. Leading with a Taurus. Land's Wrath. That is a pretty powerful ground type move, but because we're water type, we're okay. Powerful ground type move, and is actually Groudon's signature move, another legendary signature move. Is, I want to say Psychic Fairy. I think it was just Psychic, and then in the newer games they added it. They added Fairy type. Let me just double check. No, just pure Psychic. Okay. So this should do it. Damn. Damn. Okay, so if it has a dark type move, that means I should actually send out one of these bad boys. Because we can resist it. Fighting resist dark type, and then we'll use U-turn. Tons of experience. No. But it's too much of an early game move. If you're taking Bide into the Elite Four or a gym battle, then I don't know what you're smoking. I've seen some people on Pokemon Showdown, which is a great site to, you know, build teams in different generations if you want to just play within the rules of Gen 3, or the original rules of Gen 1 or 2, or current rules. You can create some pretty cool teams, and I've faced off against a bunch of people and done some Discord streams of Pokemon Showdown. that had the trolliest movesets, and I think it was just, you know, them challenging themselves to see how far they could go with those movesets. This is number 5. Amport. Easy peasy. Echoed voice does more every time you use it. It's sort of like a normal type rollout. Oh, that was pointless. If you want to not get the benefit of your move, by all means. Yo, Baked CD, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Happy 3rd day in the 3rd month in the 3rd year after 2021. Started a Nuzlocke run yesterday of Pokemon Fire Red, and now we're just continuing it today. Almost through Nugget Bridge, and we started off with a Muppet. I like to call it Muppet, because it looks like a Muppet. We've got randomized moves and abilities. We have our Timber, which is about to evolve in 1 level, which is pretty cool. Another pure fighting type, so two pure fighting types on the team. Ghost Poison with our Haunter. This is the first Pokemon we found in Route 1. We have a Bidoof that we caught that we evolved into a Bibarel. And as you can see, we've got a naming convention going on where everyone rhymes. And then Vivian, Pokemon number 666. We met in Viridian Forest, and this is a pretty OP butterfly. So some pretty cool stuff. I've been doing good. I've been doing lots of streams in my Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. I do a lot of streams there, and I just been doing a lot of work stuff and a lot of more casual streams over on Discord, and doing fewer Twitch streams, but yeah, it's nice to see you. Yesterday we also played a bunch of retro games that were all themed around animals and creatures, and on March 10th I plan on doing a Mario themed game or Mario themed stream for Mario Day, and I'm going to be doing a bunch of Mario randomizers. So Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, and Mario Land 2. I've done a bunch of those in the past, and it's been a while, so it'll be fun to dig into that. Got good levels going right now, so let's do it. This guy wants us to join. Well, he's going to give us a nugget, thankfully. Want to join Team Rocket? We're a group of professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. Want to join? Yes. 100%, I'm sure. I would love to join. What's the pay? Alright, let's go. I'm gung-ho. Come on, join us. Let's go. Where do I sign? I'm telling you to join. Oh, I'm telling you I'm joining. Don't worry. No, you've convinced me. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Take the Regigigas, leave the cannoli. There is a ROM hack of Pokemon Red, the original Pokemon Red, where somebody made like a Team Rocket edition. You can actually play as Team Rocket, and there's a whole story where you're somebody who's recruited, which is kind of neat. If you haven't checked it out, it's pretty fun. It's one of the earlier ROM hacks that someone made of the original games. Pokemon Brown is another one that doesn't have a good name, but Pokemon Brown version it's a really good ROM hack as well. It's got some good. It's got a whole unique overworld. It's got some cool improvements to Pokemon Red and Blue. And it's all just in one single version, so you don't have to. You can catch all Pokemon in it. It's pretty neat. That's early on in the world of Pokemon ROM hacks. I mean, the Gen 1 games are just tough. That's why I always go to these ones, because the Gen 1 games, there's just a lot of things wrong with them that have been fixed in this version, so it makes the most sense to play the Game Boy Advance ones to me. And in my opinion, that's how you do a great remake. If you're going to remake a game, improve upon, you know, the flaws. You don't have to go too nuts. Let's see. Corn Force should do it here too. Alright. Well. Let's see what we get. We got Attract, we got Roar, we got some pointless moves at the moment, but we can catch ourselves a Pokemon. First encounter in Route 24 is going to be Deerling. Alright, first grass type we've had a chance to have. Sawsbuck is a pretty cool Pokemon when it's fully evolved. It is going to be normal grass. And it looks like this is the spring form, so we'll have the spring form of Sawsbuck. All that means is that there's just 4 different visuals, like visual types of this Pokemon, so if you found all 4, you collect each season. There's a lot of like random gimmicks throughout the years in Pokemon games that they just never continued. Like, there's a Pokemon you have to hold your 3DS upside down to evolve it. There's a Pokemon that has a couple of moves it can naturally learn that have 2 types, and they're the only moves in the entire game that have 2 types. Some funny stuff. Okay, I think we could be okay just throwing a Pokeball at this, to be honest. I feel like that would be too much. I also don't want to knock it out like the last Pokemon did into. There we go. So if anyone is just joining, we're gonna, like, normally we let people name Pokemon with the name redeem, but we're doing a theme with all the names this time around. So this is Deerling, the season Pokemon. The turning of the seasons changes the color and scent of its fur. People use it to mark the seasons. Just because it's going to evolve fairly soon, it won't take too long to do it. It evolves into Sawsbuck, so we're going to call it Sawsbuppet. Sawsbuppet. Goblin. Normal and grass, rash nature, with prism armor, so it's going to weaken super effective moves, which is great. We're going to be protected a little bit from fighting type, rock type moves, fire type moves, ice type moves. This is the perfect Pokemon to have that ability. Multi-typed one. Night Days. Very cool. That's going to be boosted with same type attack bonus, so that's actually going to be 120 damage. Yeah, this is going to be upset. And I'm going to actually get rid of Defog right away, just because we have some TMs. Oh, can't learn Bullet Seed. Alright. That's alright. The TM and HM compatibility are not randomized in this, but normally when I do play this, I shuffle that stuff out. Alright, I think we go up here, we try and catch Pokemon, then we progress. We're also going to grab this right here. First Pokemon right 25 is going to be... Ooh, nice. Our very own Steelbird, the OG Steelbird. I am into this. Vine Whip is still gonna kill it, I think. We're just too overpowered. We just gotta hope the Pokeball will do it. It's just gonna drain my health because it's so low. What do we do here? Send out this guy? It resists me, right? Oh my god, what? Holy crap. And then it just fully healed. Pointless. If our Pokemon faints, then we lose it forever, so we gotta be careful. Permadeath. Is it gonna be worth it? What do we switch to? I mean, lowering our attack is good because then we won't one-shot it. We almost had it there. It's going to be a Metagross situation where we run through all of our Pokeballs. It's not good. What do we do here? Do we opt to just not take it? There's gotta be a chance we can get it. I'm just speeding through it because enough waiting for this. Okay, yeah, our special attack's really low. It won't matter, even if you bring it down to 1 HP as we saw, it's just going to use Pain Split. Yeah. 2 more. Futile. There we go. That's it. It was a Metagross situation. Two steel types, they gave us a bunch of trouble trying to catch them. But hey, in the process of that battle, Conkeldurr is about to evolve. Conkeldurr. It's our second evolution in the run so far. First one being Bidoof to Bibarel. Now it's Timber to Girder. I sound like the Swedish chef from the Muppets. Timber to Girder. it is. He's beefed up. Now we have a totally different ability, which is Primordial Sea. This is Kyogre's inherent ability. It summons a heavy rainstorm whenever sent out. So that's interesting, because this is also the only Pokemon that has a fire-type move, and under a heavy rainstorm, it significantly reduces the amount of damage that fire does. Great. And if, like Guppet, the trait evolution is set to 40, we still got a little ways to go before we can switch our ability up. So that shifts some things. That's fine. We'll save it. And we'll go heal, because that's what you gotta do. Wow. We don't need to get Pokeballs right now because we're not going to have a chance to catch Pokemon up here. So let's just move forward with just battling. Then before we leave Cerulean City, I'll stop by the mart. Fire Caterpillar. Can it handle space? Steel Flying Tank. Nice. 27. Local trainers come here to practice. Putting the old water beaver to sleep, eh? Well, that's a good strat. That is a good strat, because you're confirming the hit. Still asleep. Damn it, damn it. There we go. No! Oh my god. Whew. I'm scared. very scared about losing this thing. Thankfully we got rough skin. Zubat. Okay. Top percentage Zubat. I'm going to see Bill. First, we battle. Boosted core enforcer is going to do a ton of damage. I haven't reset up my Streamlabs, but normally I have a bunch of sound commands that people can use, including a ton of the sound commands from the Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 announcer, who, you know, famously doesn't know how to pronounce names of Pokemon like Raichu. Pretty fun. But I gotta get that stuff set up. I haven't streamed on Twitch in a bit, so gotta do some refreshing and stuff. Dad took me to a great party on the SSM at Vermilion City. Parasect. Oh shit. Fairly beefy Pokemon, actually, stat-wise. Ooh, yes. That's a great move. Damn. We don't have the ability that protects us from super effective attacks anymore, now that we've evolved, so gotta be a little careful here. Meteor Rush. Nice, that's an epic move. Yeah, I'm switching. This is strong against us. I assume Spirit Walk is like Coffagrigus move. It's one of the ghost type moves that would be associated with Coffagrigus, I imagine. It's actually known as Spirit Shackle. For some reason it's Spirit Lock here because they couldn't fit Spirit Shackle. It's from Pokemon Sun and Moon, and it is Decidueye, the Venusaur of Pokemon Sun and Moon, the final evolution of route, but it's Decidueye's signature move. Didn't expect that. That's cool. I do want the hand back. Better to play it safe. Okay. We're more than prepared for the gym battle. We just need to get through this story point to be able to access the gym battle, essentially. I'm off to see a Pokemaniacs collection at the Cape. Quit being such a knob. Ooh. I think Celesteela is what we got as the randomized Geodude, because every hiker's been using it. Smart Strike, what's that? 70 power, never misses. The user stabs the target with a sharp horn. 70 power, steel type. Yeah, let's do it. Let's swap out Violet. We've had it for a while. Nice work. We're gonna heal. This. Hit it with another Spirit Block. We're good to go. Oop. Lock on target. You done got me. We did done got you. How do you do, fellow Rizzlers? Welcome in, Corvus. Happy Sunday. Happy third day of the third month in the third year after 2021. It's a lot of threes. Rizzlers and Rizzuppets. Did the shoutout work? It did work. Okay. Nice. You'll take the shoutout. Nice. Now you have to stream. You're scheduled for next Tuesday at 4,400 hours. You have to stream 3 games backwards. You can choose the first 2 games, but the third game has to be Donkey Kong Jr. on the NES. Sorry. That's how Twitch works now. Twitch has changed. Twitch has changed. Used to be cool, man. And upside down. Backwards and upside down, of course. There actually is. I want to shout out Thunderfoot Bros. There's a channel, a couple of streamers who are twins, Bacon Insane, and they specialize in doing that, in playing like Mega Man and Sonic games with an upside down controller. They beat a whole bunch of Castlevania games that way. It's actually really cool. You gotta clock in and do your hours. Amazing. Okay. We're a little bit stronger, but it's still a Rekikicast, so I'm gonna send this thing out. I don't know how to say this name. Regigijas? Regigigas? There we go. There's Thunderfoot Bros. Wow. See, that was Egg Bomb, a move that we resist, and it's almost half our level, but it still took out almost half of our health. So, a very, very overpowered Pokemon I'm going to be careful of. Secret power. An attack that has an additional effect that varies with the terrain. Who can learn it? Everyone. Probably more useful if you have it. Yeah. Definitely getting rid of double kick for that one, because that's going to have a boosted attack whenever we use it, plus if there's a terrain thing, we got that effect. We'll protect Saw's Bucket from being poisoned, and we'll protect Muppet. We'll give you a berry as well. I had this feeling. I knew I had to battle you. Yeah, all these youngsters with kaiju Pokemon. I see you, Lord Lurky Asgard. Giving you a shout out too. If you don't know Lord Loki's channel, give him a follow. Lots of cool retro stuff there, interactive streams, story reading streams as well, if you're into that. And they got a cool Discord space as well. Hope you're doing well. Sawsbuffet and Icy Wind. Ooh. We have the, yeah, you know what? I know we just taught ourselves Secret Power. I think we need an Ice move. So let's just keep this on for now, because it's a naturally learned move, and we have the TM that we can go back to anytime. Secret Power's with us now for the rest of the run. Having a steel type move is great because we can have another upper hand on the fairy types. Muppet wants to learn Adam Dredge. Sounds like a hair metal band from the 80s. The user sprays a poisonous liquid that lowers attack, special attack, and speed of already poisoned foes. Not that useful. Considering none of our Pokemon can poison anyone. No, we're not. We're not learning Mudslap. Mudslap, baby, Mudslap. Overnight. Decent damage. Memento takes out, basically it's like a suicide move. It takes out whoever uses it. However, it harshly lowers our attack and special attack. It's a really useful move if you're trying to strategize like in an Elite Four match. If you get it in like a randomizer battle or like a Nuzlocke challenge, it's very unuseful. Expand Force? Should do some damage, right? I know Flaffy can hurt us. There we go. Should do a decent amount of damage too. Yeah, there we go. Our OP butterfly. This cape is a famous date spot. Misty, the gym leader, has high hopes about this place. Are you here alone? If you're at a civilian's cape, it should be as a couple. I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. What's with the skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, lady. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here. No. Don't be so cold. You gotta help a guy out in deep, deep trouble. What do you say? Please? Okay. Alright. Wait till I get inside the teleporter. When I do, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. No. I'm kidding. Dunk, 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 dunk. Yeehaw! Thanks, lady. I owe you one. Did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. Well, I've got to thank you. So maybe this will do. So now we can enter the SSN when we get to Vermilion City. These are his favorite Pokemon, Poplio. And we're adding these to our Pokedex. Spinda, which actually has over 1,000, I think it's like over 1,400 different variations or something crazy like that, of the different markings on its face. Another weird Pokemon gimmick they never stuck with. But you could have a whole team of Spinda and not have a similar one. Jolteon, we got ourselves a Togepi in the mix. And then that is a, I have no idea what that is. Electric type Pokemon from Sword and Shield, I know that, but I don't know anything else beyond that. Very cool. I suppose we can go to our Pokedex and check. That was not the version of Farfetch that we ran into. Oh, it does just add the original one, so that's pointless. The randomization was kind of pointless there. Yeah, and we never ran into that version of Zapdos, we ran into another one, so maybe the Pokedex is just broken? Or do we have to go to National? Yeah, wow, okay. Okay, so none of those entered our Pokedex. Except for just what the actual default ones were. There it is. Heading back, we're healing. And we can take on Misty. Great shape team for the second battle. The strongest Pokemon Misty's gonna have is level 22. and we just go for it. We were talking about additional rules that people add when they do Nuzlocke challenges like this, and one of them is also once you enter a Pokemon gym, you cannot exit to heal. Which I think is a fair rule. Once you get to like the 4th gym, Erica and stuff, there's a ton of trainers, but you should be strong enough to be able to go through all of them without skipping any. Oh, this a swimmer with Reuniclus. It's got boosted defense, but let's use this. Wow, okay. Not staying in. It's super effective because we're poison type as well as Ghost. It's doing way too much damage. Rock, we'll switch that into the Bubblet because we have a water type move. And Lycanroc is basically a rock type werewolf from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Carkol. This is a really cool Pokemon from the newer games as well. I believe it's Rock Fire, so we gotta be careful. We send out here. In fact, this might be a good call. Because with Primordial Sea, this is gonna weaken the fire moves. And using a dark type move on a fighting type is not smart. Clean one-hit KO. I'm not playing with that rule, so I'm definitely gonna go heal. I just realized also we have a nugget, haven't sold it, and we don't have any healing items. And we don't have Pokeballs, right? Exactly. I knew that. Okay. Here it is. Taking on Misty. Your new face. Only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What's your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? Doing a Nuzlocke. Yikes. Why not? Use 9 days again. Pretty cool move, to be honest. This is very flying, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we do want to switch. So it's actually level 21. I thought it'd be level 22. It's level 21. This is actually like supposed to be Starmie. I'm just gonna keep it covered. Alright, what do we do here? What's Spirit Lock gonna do? We don't want to waste those, so let's just keep using Spirit Lock until it runs out of recover. Seems like the best call. I also don't want to risk sending out one of our fighting types that has a Thunder move, Electric move, because it could still have a Fairy move and do damage to us. I don't think it's revealed all its moves yet. Let's try this again. Didn't think it was going to be this tough. It's constantly healing. Let's try here. Come on. No more PP. No more PP. Perfect. Alright, we're confused. We can fight through it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it. Good experience for everyone. And we beat Missy. So what do we got for the TM here? Water Pulse. Who can learn it? Just pick up it, and that's perfect. It's the person I wanted to teach it to. And we keep Rock Tomb. We have the TM for Thief, so we can reuse that anytime, and for Rock Tomb, so that's fine. Beef up our Bibarrel, and then heal up. Next up is a Team Rocket battle, and we don't need to be doing any grinding for it, so it should be fine. Wurmple. Okay. Don't evolve your Pokemon. I know that Wurmple has a Fire-type move, so we're not going to stay in. Glastrier. What is this? This is a glass horse. An ice horse. I don't think this Pokemon has a smaller form. This is just a single form Pokemon. Essentially the ice version of a Rapidash. Nice, got that quick. Perfect. Now we have the TM for Dig, and I wonder who can learn it. I think I'm gonna get rid of Fire Punch because I know we can go back and learn Fire Punch anytime. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because our ability is automatically weakening Fire-type moves, but only Fire. And we don't know for sure if Girder can even evolve in this version of the game. So we're just gonna roll with this. I'm gonna save because you gotta save. And take a little smoke break. We'll be right back. Oh, hey, Abby Jams. Nice to see you. If you don't follow Abby, go give him a follow. Congratulations recently on hitting the 3-year anniversary of your stream as well. Just like we did. Really fun channel over there. one of our awesome mods and OG supporters. Alright, first encounter here is going to be a Togepi. I can dig that. If we can get ourselves our own Togekiss, that's pretty neat. Let's try and just go for it. Premier Ball. I think it evolves with Happiness, so this will be a nice one to catch it with. Bing, bang, boom. There's only one name for it. And that's Togepi, because all of the Pokemon have to have that naming convention. Togepi, the Spike Ball Pokemon. A proverb claims that happiness will come to anyone who makes a sleeping Togepi stand up. Weird. When they first introduced Togepi in the anime, I remember it was a big hype moment, just like when they first teased Peekaboo or Meryl in the movie release. Togepi. It was placed in hell. No! We could have had a Woobat too, that's interesting. This is what I'm gonna do. Because the daycare is right here, and there's a PC right here. Togepi is obviously a party Pokemon, so I'm gonna just replace it for a second here. These are the two Pokemon we lost, if anyone's just joining. It was Stunky and Galarian Farfetch'd. So these are our buddies. So I'm actually gonna just name this one. That we can use. I'm pulling out Togepi so that we can actually leave Togepi with the daycare here. And then we'll come back. The appropriate Pokemon, it seems. We have a pretty cool team right now. If you just think about the variety of Pokemon that are on the team. It's not too shabby. Yeah, this is where we gotta go. Do we have a Nidoran male? We do not. So we're gonna skip that. And we're gonna have another new encounter here as well. New route, new encounter. Nice. A Chandelure, a fully evolved ghost fire type. This would be a great one to have as a backup. I'll be extra careful here. Get that rain going with our ability. Wants the opponent to bear a grudge. Okay, I'm not sure what that does. We're gonna have to do some sort of damage. I just don't know how to do that damage without killing it, because so these are ineffective. Night Slash is gonna do too much damage, I think, and same with Dig. Okay, good to know. It also has Drain Kiss. Alright, let's switch to here. Strength is going to actually land if we use it, because our ability, Vivion's ability, is allowing normal and fighting type moves to deal damage to ghost types. I want to catch this, I don't want to kill it. I feel like that's going to kill it too, Spam Force. How can we do damage to this without killing it? All of our Pokemon are OP against it. I mean, please don't kill it. No, it was a friggin' crit. Come on. I had to give it a shot. The other option was to send out Deerling, Sawsbuffet, but I didn't want to. There's a chance that it could have had a move that would have wiped us out, being fire type, so that's fine. We'll just leave that encounter behind. We've had to do that a couple times. Give our berry to our Pokemon. Oh, Chanduppet. Not this time, unfortunately. We'll give Bibuppet the berry. Helping Hand is not useful in this because there's barely any double battles in this game. Well, let's take on some battles. There aren't many bugs out here. Well, it's because we're not playing Scarlet and Violet. Timber! Definitely not hanging out with Sawsbuffet. Galarian Zapdos again. Drain Kiss should do it. Maybe in 2 Drain Kisses. No. Oh, okay. We're that strong. Very useful to have a Fairy type for someone we have on the team right now. Who's there? Quit listening in on us. Wow, Muppet. You're very own Muppet. And you get a Muppet, and you get a Muppet, and you get a Muppet. Excuse me, this is a private conversation? Carbink. Still the best option for Carbink is going to be Bibuppet, and we have Water Pulse now, so we're good. decent damage. Yes. Out of all the like basic normal types in all the different generations, I'm still a big fan of Bibarel. If we can catch any, you know, there's Zigzagoon, there's Ratatat, there's all the different ones. But if you can run into a Bidoof, there's Sentret. But if you can run into a Bidoof, you have a better... To me, it's a more viable Pokemon when it's fully evolved because it's the only one that gains a typing. So it becomes normal water, which, you know, at that time there wasn't any normal any types, like nations with normal, which is pretty cool. And it's got some pretty great stats. So if you're gonna pick one up or have to have one on the team, this is the one. Wow. T-Rex. It's Rock and Dragon. Look at this. Every one of these moves is perfect for it. Speaking of Bidoof. Get Bidoofed. Still doing okay. This is a very common place to lose Pokemon too. Because there's just a lot of, but we're a little higher level than usual, but there's a lot of trainers in our row. Depending on what you get, we could be taken out pretty easily, but yeah, we're definitely overpowered at the moment. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Stay out here. Throw all these electric sheep into space. Three sheep. One for each of the up moons. You want to talk to me? Camper Jeff, good as you bad. Alright. First time using Icy Wind. Will it pay off? Yes, it will. Gives us an Icy Wind. And then Incineroar, we're definitely not staying in. Firefighting, or Fire Dark, I believe. I think it's Fire Dark. This stinks. Alright, here we go. We made it. We didn't lose any Pokemon. And we're going to get some chances at some other Pokemon here as well. And now with the Versus Seeker, we can go back to that route if we want and re-challenge all those trainers and train. And we can do that in any area, any trainer that's on the screen when you use the Versus Seeker. If they're ready to battle you again, we'll let you know. Pretty useful item. And we're going to pick up our first Rod, which is going to essentially get us the chance to catch a Magikarp. And earlier we bought a Galarian Farfetch'd from the Pokemon Center, the guy selling a $500 Magikarp. Well, we lost it. It's one of the Pokemon in Hell. However, because of the Duplicate's Claws, we can actually still catch another Farfetch'd. As long as we don't have one that's alive and usable on the team at the moment. So I think we're going to catch ourselves the Farfetch'd right here for Vermilion City. Another chance at it. There it is. Level 5, but we can catch it. So it's pure fighting type. It doesn't have flying type. I'm just going to give it a shot. Ooh, very close. I don't think we're going to be able to actually do any damage to this Pokemon because it's so weak, level-wise. Which is unfortunate because with Pain Split it can do a lot of damage to us. This is rough. And yeah, I'm speeding through this because it's going to take more than a few Pokeballs. Yikes. Everything here is going to do too much damage. Every single move. Look at this, look at this. Nothing we can use. 2 more Pokeballs, that's it. Do we want to waste the Premier Ball or hold on to it? Maybe with... Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Nope, it was a waste. Alright, well. It is what it is. Had a few moments like that where you just burn through our Pokeballs. So that's a forfeited encounter for Vermilion City. We have another opportunity to get ourselves a Farfetch'd anytime we fish using the old rod in any place we haven't caught a Pokemon yet. So we can't in Cerulean City, or Cerulean City where we just were, but we can go back to Pallet Town at some point and attempt to catch one, or we can wait till we get another fishing rod down the line that's stronger for a higher chance at a different Pokemon. We're gonna have to give that up. It is what it is. We need to get some Pokeballs here. Alright. And here we need to talk to the head of the Pokemon fan club so we can get a bike voucher. We'll be able to get around just a little bit quicker. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon, I surely am. So, did you come to visit to hear about my Pokemon? Yeah. Here's a good question. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon design? I mean, it's hard to pick because it's over 1,000 Pokemon at this point. But for me, I really like Girafarig. I really like... What is it called? It's a brand new one. Dreadnought? No, not Dreadnought. Something like that. It's not Chestnut. It's a dinosaur Pokemon that was introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's got a really, really cool design in terms of newer Pokemon, but as a kid I always liked Girafarig, Stantler, Charmeleon, Zapdos, like the original Zapdos. I'm a much bigger fan of the Galarian Zapdos form that they introduced in Sword and Shield as well. But some pretty cool... I mean, the entire Slowpoke family is pretty cool in terms of design-wise. There's a lot out there to pick from, but feel free to let me know in the chat or in the comments. And this is a trade opportunity, I believe. Do you have a Spearow? You do not, but we could have got a Farfetch'd. I wonder if it would be a Galarian or a Cantonian one. An OG Farfetch'd. Alright, let's get ourselves an encounter in round 11 before taking on these trainers. Nice, very cool. Annoybat. It'll evolve into Noivern, and both of them are flying and dragon type from Pokemon X and Y. It evolves at level 48 though. In fact, there's a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon X and Y in Generation 6 that specifically don't evolve to such a later, or at such a later point. But we'll try and catch it. Hey, there we go. This Soundwave Pokemon. They live in pitch-black caves. Their enormous ears can emit ultrasonic waves of 200,000 Hz. Buppet. Pretty cool Pokemon to have on the team. In fact, looking at our team, do we want a flying dragon type? I mean, maybe we could. We still want to see if we can evolve, get Girder into Conkeldurr, but probably I would box this one first. Out of any of them, just because we don't necessarily need two pure fighting types. And we're right here, so we're going to go straight into Diglett's Cave, which is going to be a different Pokemon's cave. First encounter. Ooh, special music. Ooh, Latias's cave. Level 17. It's going to use Bounce on us. Nothing we can really do except for wait. All our moves are super effective against it, so I don't want to use it. I don't want to use any of those, but maybe it will survive a Smart Strike. sure if this is even possible. It does also look like the Jim Henson creation, too. I'm just realizing all Pokemon look like they were created by Jim Henson. Oh, just a second. Alright, I'm back. We got our food. My controller's reset. We're ready to go. We got some Sonic Spin Ball music, and it's time to flow. But I'm not Rush Pirate 1. He's the one who has fun. Rap to the music when people come in to the stream. For me, it's not that easy. I'll be back in just a second, and we'll continue to try and catch this Latios. We ordered some food just because it's a really good deal right now to order pizza, so I ordered some pizza, but I'm probably not going to have too much of it until either later or tomorrow because I might have like 1 or 2 slices now, but we're going to make some tacos tonight. Taco Sunday. Some ground turkey tacos, it's going to be fun. And when the deal is this, when it's this cheap, having leftover pizza on a Monday, first day of the week is never a bad idea. Here we go. Are we gonna catch this Latias? Probably not, but maybe we'll catch it. Let's see if we can freaking catch it. I'm gonna try one more Smart Strike. That's not good. Ooh. We had 9 Pokeballs. The Great Ball did nothing, so I don't think the Pokeballs are going to do anything here, and it's definitely not worth losing Guppet. So, whew. What do we do here? Maybe we switch to Bibuppet? Normal Water type. Gotta try. Gotta at least try. Oh, so close. So close, so close, so close. Rough Skin is actually very useful here because we can let the Pokemon chip away at its own health without us trying to destroy it in one shot, or accidentally destroying it in one shot. Oh, well, here it is. Last chance. Nope. It's not meant to be. Alright, we're back. I realized I was muted this whole time. That's pretty funny. But I was talking. But we're back. We're going to take this on. What I had said was that I have to give up the far-fetched encounter in that area just outside of SSN because we have 50 bucks. We can earn money from these trainers, but we can't actually do anything in terms of... you know, like once we leave the SSN, we can't buy Pokeballs. I'm pretty sure. There might be a way to get Pokeballs to come back, but it's going to be level 5 Farfetch'd anyways, and if our Pokemon are too overpowered, just like last time, we might run into the same situation. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to play some other tunes here in the meantime, like I had before, and I'll be right back. I just realized I had to do this before a specific time, so yikes, I just realized. I'll be back. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Just bad timing on my part, but my name is 3 at Moon. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Saber. I saw you were playing some Pokemon Red recently. I'm playing Pokemon Fire Red right now. We are taking on our first few battles in SSN, and we're doing a ROM hack of Fire Red called Pokemon Fire Red 898. So we've got randomized Pokemon, randomized abilities, and randomized moves. I'm currently just on a quick break dealing with something just for work, and then we'll be diving back in, so we're just listening to some Sega Genesis music in the meantime. But thank you so much for the raid, thank you for bringing the community over here, and I hope you've been having a great Sunday so far. Can we get a shout out for Saber? See if I can do that now. But yeah, I'll be right back. If you are new to the channel, everyone, I've been streaming daily on my Discord channel, and it pinned at the top of the chat is the link to Discord. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch after the fact, you can go to my just main page on YouTube. The link is there as well. Everyone's invited, and I do live streams there regularly, and recently had some technical difficulties there and decided to do some more Twitch streams, so we're back to this. But feel free to join and find out when we go live next. We'll also run some fun contests in there as well. But I'll be right back. And yeah, Saber, let us know how your stream went and what were you playing? I'll be returning very, very shortly. So thanks again for your patience, and thank you again, Saber, for the raid. If you're not following Saber, go give them a follow. They play RPGs, Pokemon challenges, randomizers, and all sorts of cool stuff. Stick around.
Salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Sorry, I've just got to reset my controller because when I'm away for a certain amount of time, it resets automatically for some reason. So it'll just be a few seconds here. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes or so, and then we'll be able to continue where we left off. Alright, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Thanks again, Saber, for the raid. Thank you for just hanging out, if you're still sticking around. And we'll do a quick team recap in just a second here, but this is Sailor Philip, the second trainer that we've taken on in SSN. We have a Deerling, which I'm going to switch out of. In fact, let's do a team recap right now. Our starter options were, I'm going to use this by the way, but our starter options were Vigoroth, an electric type sea urchin from the newer games, because this is a version of Pokemon Fire Red that has Pokemon all the way up to Sword and Shield in it. It was that option as Vigoroth, or it was Throw, which we named Muppet. So all of our Pokemon are named after Muppet, same naming convention. I named this thing a Muppet because it looks like it was designed by Tim Henson. And we've got a bunch of Pokemon on the team. Our first Pokemon we caught in Route 1 is a Haunter named Guppet. It's got an amazing moveset. We then picked up a Timber, which evolved into a Girder, and we named it Conkle Guppet because it's going to evolve eventually into a Conkeldurr. So 2 pure fighting types. But of course, moves and abilities are all randomized. So you can see here it has Primordial Sea, which is Kyogre's legendary signature ability. So whenever you send this Pokemon out, it's going to automatically summon a Heavy Rainstorm, which dampens all Fire-type moves by a lot. More so than just using Rain Dance. We have some good moves on most of these Pokemon. These are sort of MVPs here. Vivuppet, which is our Vivian. Super powerful OP butterfly. Really good stats. It has Scrappy, which means that all of its normal and fighting type moves can still hit ghost type Pokemon. So big advantage. And it started off with Strength. We have 2 legendary signature moves. So very, very overpowered. We caught ourselves a Bidoof and evolved it into a Bibuppet. A Bibarel with really good moves and rough skin. And Sawsbuppet is our Deerling, which is going to eventually evolve into a Sawsbuck. A spring-themed deer Pokemon. And it weakens super effective moves, so anytime something's using an Ice-type move, a Fighting-type move, a Steel-type move, Fire, we're going to be resisting it a little bit, which is great, because they usually tank us. We have a really good set of levels right now for where we're at. We're a little bit overpowered than what I usually are, or then our levels are like at least 3 levels higher than I usually see at this point, is what I'm trying to say. I did turn on the experience share, so you have the option of doing that to kind of spread the battle experience around. I started doing that from the beginning, so that's probably explaining why we're leveled up. So we're just going to go through this bottom level here, this bottom section of the boat. We also have a Togepi, level 15, that we left in the daycare before Vermilion City. And a Noibat, a flying dragon type from Pokemon X and Y that is in the PC. So, you know, eight Pokemon at this point in a Nuzlocke run is a good spot to be. If we faint a Pokemon, any of our Pokemon faint at any time, they're permanently dead, so us 2 already, and we have 8. Usually we aren't doing this good. It's going to send out a Rock-type Werewolf, so we're going to send out our Water-type Beaver. Should still do a decent amount of damage here. Ooh. Okay. That's one way to do it. Even us sailors have Pokemon too. Didn't ask. Thank you to Whippers for the follow, by the way. Or Wipers. And thanks to Monstro for the recent follow and sub, and to Drawwith for the recent follow. Sorry I didn't catch that earlier. We have the TM for Secret Power, so do we need to teach this right now? Probably not. I'll replace Rock Tomb for now. We also have the TM for that. No harm in that. Mixing up the moves a little bit. Uncle Duppet wants to learn Venom Drench. It's the second Pokemon that wanted to learn this. I don't think this is worth using, since none of our Pokemon can poison Pokemon. Stop that. Ether. Uniclus, okay. Night days. Pretty cool move, actually. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the heal. Another one. Night Days has a chance to lower the opponent's accuracy. It's pretty neat. Basically sand attack with a lot of damage behind it. Wow, 3 of them. Nice. A lot of ether down here. Don't tell Hunter S. Thompson. Oh my. There's a bunch of people training aliens down here at the bottom of the boat. Every single trainer has the same Pokemon. switching. Damn, I'm surprised that didn't one-shot it. That's right, steel is strong against rock. Sparkle Aria, what is that? Healing move? Nope. Guessing it's a fairy type. Yeah. We resisted it, so Ghost resists fairy type. Same with poison. And poison does extra damage to fairy type. So no. This is one of the rare opportunities in this room where you can trigger a double battle. Because it's Gen 3, double battles exist, but in the original game, trainers just aren't placed in opportune areas for that to happen. Let's try this. Oh, hold on, please. Hold on. No. No. It was faster and it killed us. Oh, I wanted to get at least our evolution to that thing. That sucks. It was faster. Yeah, Wolf would be faster than the baby deer. I get it. God damn it. That was a dumb loss. We were training that thing up for quite some time. Get drenched. Stay away from our beaver. Very dumb loss. Okay, you know what? Since we haven't grabbed Cut yet, SSN isn't gonna leave. So I realize we can actually take whatever money we've got right now and go buy a Pokeball. So we can catch ourselves a Farfetch'd, and we might as well just head to the Poke Center, drop off the Pokemon we just lost, and pick up our Noibat. Because there's a high chance we're not going to one-hit KO the Farfetch'd with the Noibat. Right, it shouldn't leave. Oh, didn't leave, okay. Perfect. Yeah, good. We have 6 potions. We have 7 super potions, so let's just buy more Pokeballs. Alright. Head back here to heal. And unfortunately, Drop off Saw's Puppet. Our third loss on a highway to hell, joining Scuppet, the Stunky, Farfuppet, our Farfetch'd, Galarian Farfetch'd. So what we're gonna do here is move items, take the Pechaberry. Yes. And we're gonna take Noibuppet, or Noibat, level 15. Like I said, higher chance we're not gonna end up killing the Farfetch'd we're gonna encounter here, which we know will be level 5. So we'll give this to you. Bring you up front. And heal. Farfetch'd, yes it is. Level 5. So even though we did already have a Farfetch'd because our first Farfetch'd fainted and is permadead, we can get another one. There's a chance for us to get another one. It's just fighting type, so all our Pokemon moves are going to do pretty much the same. What is this going to do? Let's just see what happens. There's a chance it'll stop it too. Stop it too, please. Oh, don't kill it, don't kill it. Yes. Perfect. Stop at 3. Held on. This is actually ideal, because now we should definitely be able to catch it. Boom. Now, since it's our second one, I'm going to alternate instead of Farfuppet. Instead of mixing Farfetch'd and Muppet that way, we're going to just swap it. So it'll be Muppet and Farfetch'd. Just so we have a different name. Which means it's going to be Muppfetch'd. And I'm down with that. It's a pure fighting type. We already have fighting type, so I'm going to keep it in our box for now. And train up Noibuppet. Glad that worked out, somehow. How dare you barge in here? Now Noibuppet, this Noibat is going to evolve at level 48. As mentioned earlier before the raid, a lot of Pokemon from Pokemon X and Y, for some reason, even if it's just like a one evolution Pokemon family line, it's like level 48, level 52, like pretty high levels you have to wait before Pokemon evolve. Now, it must have something to do with the balancing of the story and where you're at in terms of levels, like with other wild Pokemon. It's a bit much. Bat wants to learn the Sacred Fire. Yep. That is Hope's signature move. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Let's do the checks info here, and we're back. Alright. Uxie, we're gonna stay in because we got the advantage. The advantage, as I like to call it. Advanced dressing. Cool advanced Doritos. You rude child. You have no sense of courtesy. Fuck off. Not a trainer. She just says she's waiting for the waiter who's outside the room. I always travel with Wigglytuff. I never leave home without it. The World Cruise is so elegant, yet cozy. So here you have to fight these two kids. They're traveling with their mom, and there's an item in the corner as well. Taurus. Nice, tons of experience. Not gonna learn Growl. That's fine. I'm hoping that Haunter and Girder are gonna evolve at level 40. Because in most hacks they do that. They're Pokemon that you normally need to trade to evolve. But since we're just playing one player, we can't trade. So I'm hoping that that's implemented. Usually it's around level 40. I was hoping 30, but obviously that's for both Pokemon. We're now past level 30. Okay. Transforming sheep. Sheep back. Nice. I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. They're up to nothing good. And that's no good. Let's heal. We're going to take out the bottom section down here, which I think is just the kitchen. A berry that heals poison, a berry that heals paralysis, and a berry that wakes us up. All useful. enemies. I also haven't saved in a while, so it's never a good idea to forget to save in an RPG playthrough. They're serving barbecue eels tonight on the cruise ship. And I'll go ahead and take that free great ball and get on my way. Happy 420, by the way. So we've got another row of rooms to take out, but also a couple of battles this way. Our captain is a swordmaster. He's awesome at using cut. They say he even teaches cut to a Pokemon. I haven't really thought about who's going to be using IHMs at the moment. Maybe Noibat for now. He's still alive. So it just lowers our attack. Yeah. That was a good call. Would have done a little more damage to us. We should resist that because it is fairy type. Second battle. I think it's 2 or 3 battles. It might just be just the 2. Water Pillar versus Fire Bat. Fire Bat's gonna win. Quiver Dance. What does that do again? The user mystically dances, raising its special attack, special defense, and speed. No. He's normal type, so this is actually, I feel like, the best call. We don't even have any more fighting moves unlocked at this point. We've got electric, rock, bug, and dark. Interesting. It's a better type spread anyways. Okay, we gotta heal before we continue on here. I've journeyed far and wide, but in all my travels, I've never seen a Pokemon sleep like this one. They look like this. Beartic. Appropriate. Hibernating ice bear. Check out what I fished up. Right, this guy's saying he caught this in the water. Nice. Fire rot. Talking about different typing. Ripples, Dragon Claw is going to do way more. Or not to, right? Nice. Muppet Dragon. Got a good moveset on my bat right now. Carkle. Stay in it. Nice. Competing against the young keeps me youthful. Sends out a T-Rex in this tiny little cabin. Sinks the entire ship. Okay, and now the T-Rex is jumping up and down. Maybe it'll calm down. Yeah, good match. You just sank the entire ship. Ah yes, I've seen some Pokemon ferry people across the water. Small trees can be chopped down using the move Cut, but remember, Cut is an HM technique. Once learned, it cannot be easily discarded. Which do you find more worthy, a strong or rare Pokemon? Oh, come on. There's a rock tomb, but it was a stab. Same type attack bonus. There goes the bat. Crushed. I guess that we're not teaching Cut to that thing. Of course it has Drain Kiss as well. Calm down. Breaks. Well, I guess we're taking, we're definitely going to take Farfetch on the team. Muck fetched. I don't believe I saw you at the party. Disarm Cry. We're just gonna use Water Pulse here. That sucks. That was a stupid loss as well, like the last one. Most of them are just like little mistakes. It's a tricky challenge. Should do it. Have we gone to the Safari Zone? There are many kinds of rare Pokemon. I have not. And I know that that final room is just people talking about Cut. So, I'm gonna go back. We're actually gonna leave. And come back. Bye bye, Annoy Puppet. Sorry. I'm gonna take Mutt Fetched on the team. So we'll have 3 pure fighting types, but it is what it is. And then we're gonna take that berry as well and transfer it over. Now we're at 7 Pokemon total with our Togepi and the daycare. Dangerous spot to be. Don't want to be losing anyone. Well, we're going to take on our rival. Let's go. Florpo. There we go. Bonjour, Boonians. Were you really invited? We got the same whale mare as before, 2 levels higher, not that much. Not a big deal. Thunder Punch right now, let's go. Level 6, level 7. This thing's gonna catch up to us quick. The reason why we lost the last Farfetch'd was there's a Clefairy Mountain, because we're pure fighting type it used. I was stupid, I was just distracted. And I should have swapped out. I was in switch training mode. But I was talking about something else, and then I got distracted, and it screwed us over, and it was able to land just like a basic 40 power attack on us. It wasn't a super strong attack, but because it was super effective, it screwed us over. Incineroar? Okay. then Water Pulse. I should take it out. Level 10 and Mupfetch learned Poison Tail. That's nice. It almost took it out. Okay. We'll finish it off. I was relying on the sandstorm there for a second. Garchomp, nice. Icy Wind's not going to do too much to us. Perfect. It did a decent amount of damage, so we're going to have to do a quick heal here. But wow, the fact that he's got a Garchomp is pretty cool. More like Garchomp. Exactly. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna get HM for cut. And who can learn? I don't want to teach it to Big Buppet, I'm going to teach it to Mupfetched. Instead of Play Nice, that works for me. Who else can learn what? Water Pulse. Can anyone learn Bullet Seed on the team right now? Nope. Dig. Muppet can. Conkled up but has it. Most of our moves are better than 60. We already have them with Secret Power. We're fine. We don't need to do anything there. And save. Alright, we're going to take on the third badge here in just a second. I'm happy to dive right into it and not do any grinding, just based on knowing the levels as well. So that's cool, we'll do that. Obviously, you know, Mupfetch is going to catch up pretty quickly here. Don't turn off the power of saving. I will. Alright, here we go, folks. Farewell. Now normally if I'm under level at this point, I would come up here with the Versus Seeker and keep training with these people here. Keep using it and doing rematches, or I would go through Diglett's Cave and train in here, or I would take on these trainers. So you've got a couple of different options. There's some items we can get if we go through there and potentially flash, but I don't want to do that. I think we should take on the gym leader. Heal up. And I'm just going to take a quick moment here. Use the washroom and be right back. Before we dive in. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Yes, this tree does look like it can be cut down. And I'm going to use save states so I don't have to deal with the stupid-ass puzzle in here, but we're going to face off against every trainer, of course. Engineer Bailey having a heat mortar. Well, we'll definitely switch out to our water type. I always thought heat mortar was a cool design. It's a Pokemon from Pokemon Black and White. Pure fire type. Doesn't evolve in anything. It's the companion Pokemon to Durant, which is a Steel Bug type. Let's pull things off in here. Let off a little steam. Hell of a lot of experience, holy crap. Spiderweb is a pointless move. At least at this point of the game. Oh, jeez, that's rough. At least we know Bibuppet can bop it. Lots of level ups, I'm liking it, I'm liking it. Got a Sailor Dwayne with the Tyrantrum. Another T-Rex user. We can withstand a discharge, thankfully. Guppet's always going to be the best one to use against Tyrantrum because we've got 3 moves that are super effective and already super strong. Climbing up there. 2 T-Rex, wow. 2 Rex. Nice. See how quickly Mudfetch caught up in level. I'm a T-Rex user. We'll probably have Lieutenant Surge is probably gonna have a Tyrantrum. That's my guess. So normally when you activate a switch here, the next one will show up next to it. But there's a chance, even though I checked this, that it could be here. Yep, there it was. Pretty funny. That's why I want to use save states just in case. And looking at what we have, do we want to go back and heal? We don't need to, but I'll do this. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, not with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zap my enemies into paralysis. So I've mentioned this before, if you've ever been interested in the backstory of Pokemon or interested in getting into the Pokemon manga, it takes it a little more seriously than the games and the anime do. Anime being the most ridiculous, the games being middle ground, and then the anime being, or the manga being a little bit more down to earth, I would say. It touches on some darker topics. It goes more deep into the lore of Team Rocket and the original Elite Four members, as well as where they all started. And a bunch of the Elite Four members, including Lieutenant Surge, fought in an ancient Pokemon war, old school war. And, you know, that's part of the lore of Pokemon X, is an even older war. And so it kind of just, it's been going on since Pokemon Red started. It's called Pokemon Adventures. It's definitely worth checking out. I'm going through the whole anime. At least the first, like, 3 generations I've read. I've read a few issues of the 4th generation manga, but definitely highly recommend it. Here we go. Gym leader number 3. Lieutenant Surge with Heat Norm. Let me switch out here. Switch out into Bit Muppet. Screeching armadillos, Batman. You're nice and fat though, right? You want to take the hit? Good. Tarantrum. I'm your guppy. And faster, perfect. Fetch wants to learn Horn Leech. What is this? Grass type? 75 power, 100% accuracy. A harsh attack that absorbs half the damage it inflicted to restore HP. So kind of like Drain Kiss. But grass type. Sure, I'm probably not going to use Pain Split realistically. Horn Leak. Is that a typo? Okay. Is this? Gotta look it up. I haven't played Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sun and Moon, or Sword and Shield. So this must be Sword and Shield. Yeah, it is. It is a Steel type. It is the Copper Derm Pokemon. At level 34, it evolves into Copper Raja. Which is a Steel Ancient Elephant. Q-Fit. It digs up the ground with its trunk. It's also very strong, being able to carry loads of over 5 tons without any problem at all. If a job requires serious strength, this Pokemon will excel at it. Its copper body tarnishes in the rain, turning a vibrant green color over time. Using the pointy tip of its trunk, it carves off chunks of hard rocks to eat, and it's very docile and helps people with most physical labor jobs. Interesting. I know that in the lore of Pokemon that an ancient elephant Pokemon was mentioned in one of the earlier games. And that's actually Copper Raja. So Copper Raja was described in some of the earlier games, kind of similar to Musharna from the Pokemon Black and White generation. That was a Psychic-type Pokemon. that was described just by an NPC in one of the earlier games. So it's kind of cool to see in later generations that they come back to some of those moments. Just to tie it back into it. I knew who Kaparaja was, but I had never seen Q-Fan before. But there it is. Third badge get. I can probably just do that, because we don't need too much of the game audio there. And welcome in. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, Directional Joy. Hope you're doing well. We just got our third badge in a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke challenge. Thunder badge. Cranks up our Pokemon speed overall. It lets our Pokemon use Fly when we get it. And TM34 is going to be Shockwave, our first teachable electric move. And we're doing a hard mode challenge where I think you might have seen our Nuzlocke challenges before, where basically if our Pokemon faint, if any of our Pokemon faint, they're considered permanently dead. We can only catch the first Pokemon in each new area that we come across. And we don't have a lot of Pokemon right now. We have a team of 6, which we're working with. We just cleared the SSN, and now we're going to go explore Diglett's Cave and a brand new route with a bunch of trainers. But we have a team of 6. Our starter, Muppet. All the Pokemon names rhyme with Muppet. This is our second Farfetch, so I decided to give it a different name. But we've got a unique Galarian form of Farfetch. So if you know Farfetch from the original games, this is just a fighting type. We have Vivuppet, which is a Vivian. It is a butterfly from Pokemon X and Y. We have a Beaver Pokemon, our only water type. Haunter was the first Pokemon we caught aside from our starter, and Muppet was our starter. And then we essentially have an entire row of all fighting types here. We just caught this thing in the water, the bird. And we have a Togepi in the daycare right now. Muppet, Bibuppet, Togeppet. It's all of them. Our first Farfetch'd was named Farfuppet, but we lost it, so I decided to just swap which parts of the words we fused. And that's how we have Mupfetched. But we're in a good spot. I've done this challenge many times before. I've only ever completed it once playing this version of the ROM, which has newer Pokemon in it. I've only completed the Nuzlocke challenge 2 other times with Pokemon Leaf Green. And a similar hack to this, but for the original Game Boy Pokemon. So we've done 3 complete wins. But this is looking like a run that could actually make it all the way. We got a heal, and there's a couple places we can go, but I think this is the first place we want to go. Probably going to end up doing Rock Tunnel blind without Flash. This guy's going to say, hey, on Route 2, go see one of Professor Oak's aides, and when you have a certain amount of Pokemon you've caught, you can automatically trade it in for the reward of the HM for Flash, which lights up a tunnel. However, I can't, because we're doing a Nuzlocke. It's impossible to have as many Pokemon as they want you to catch with the rules that we're following. We've already attempted to catch a Pokemon here. It was a Latias that we encountered, which is a legendary, and we wasted all of our Pokeballs at the time on it, so we can't catch anything else in here, but we're just going to train and make our way through. Spirit Lock. Can you think of any Nintendo gimmick that would have added to the Pokemon vibe, traditional or side project? Well, I'm a huge fan of the Pokemon Legends game, Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's got a lot of, flaws to it, just because it's like a new format, a new attempt. Obviously, it's nothing like Breath of the Wild. People sometimes compare it to that, but it's just taking Pokemon in a different direction in terms of like how you explore the overworld. We got Oricorio. But yeah, I really like Pokemon Legends. I'm actually planning on doing another playthrough of it, and they just announced the second Pokemon Legends game, so I'm really stoked that they've kind of committed to that as like a spin-off series. And it might take place in the future as opposed to an ancient past, which the first one does. Big fan of it. If you got a Nintendo Switch, I would definitely check it out. It's a totally different experience, and it's more like combining, or it's a little more similar to Pokemon Snap because you're doing a lot of research, and you're fulfilling tasks and catching like X amount of certain Pokemon. So it kind of has some elements of like Pokemon Go and Pokemon Snap, but it's a lot of fun to explore. It's got some like boss fight Pokemon rather than gyms. It mixes things up a little bit. And I'm here for it. So if they keep making those, I'm definitely down. Oh. Tea time. Did nothing. Wandering Soul. Okay, so it's going to steal or trade abilities. Yeah, the new Pokemon Snap game, I still want to play. I haven't played it yet, but it looks beautiful. It's a visually amazing looking game. You imagine it as a mobile game where you see the Pokemon virtually and Snap picks on your phone. I think they did a great job with the Switch exclusivity. In fact, I've always thought that it was good that they waited, that they didn't do like Pokemon Snap 2 on the GameCube. They could have, but I'm glad that they like waited and didn't do one on the Wii, didn't do one on the Wii U. They waited until they had the right proper system, which at least feels like a handheld camera, which is kind of neat. Level 32. It'd be cool if there was like a Pokemon Snap mode in Pokemon Go. They could just implement it into the game. Wild Arceus. Talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus, here we go. Trying to use counter on us. Amazing. But I liked Pokemon Snap back in the day, the N64 one. I had a lot of fun with it. We had a Blockbuster I used to bike to and rent games from back in the day, like Game Boy Color games, N64 games, PlayStation 1 games. And it had one of those machines, one of those kiosks where you could go and print out the Pokemon Snap photos, which was pretty cool. So I did that a couple of times. Pokemon Let's Go Snap, just make a new Let's Go Pokemon game. Like the Switch one. Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu. And just make it, integrate like Pokemon Snap vibes into it, that'd be kind of neat. New Pokemon Let's Go Snap Brothers X and Knuckles together. Damashi forever. Just mix it all. Yo, they got that Pokemon Cafe game, which apparently has made them so much money. Just through like in-app purchases and stuff like that. Pokemon Cafe is a mobile game where you like run a... It's a cute game too, it's a simple, fun game. Mobile game where you run a cafe where you hire different Pokemon to like be the people who work there. And you level up your cafe over time. Definitely nothing wrong with the game at all. But they got that going on in it. And there's also Pokemon Masters, which was a game where you could battle in a sort of like quick mobile game format. There's like a certain genre of mobile game. Dokkan Battle, like Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. There's like a Naruto one, a One Piece one. And they also made like a Pokemon one. And essentially, they're just like quick battles. You have like a party that you level up with the sort of card-based system, and then they're just quick battles that you can battle like event bosses, and also your friends. I think they're like gacha style games with like booster packs you can unlock and stuff like that. It's an interesting genre. It kind of evolved, came out of nowhere. Abby James, what's up? We did a shut up right over here. Do another one. Happy recent 3-year anniversary, stream-iversary. Hope you're doing well. Both Abby and I started our channels very close to each other. I think within probably a month. I don't know. I saw you did a celebration stream recently. You did as well. I've been doing sort of more milestone streams, like on our stream anniversary or just like special event days. It's been a bit of time since I've been on Twitch, but I stream pretty much every day on Discord. So if you're a member of Discord, you can always join there. And I stream classic cartoons, retro commercials. Everyone's always welcome. I set it up exactly like this, so you can pop in, and I'm still the only one that can use a mic, and people can just chat. But I've been jumping back to this because there's less technical difficulties going on right now. Those tech woes. We got a good team going as well, and we're just going through Diglets Cave after getting our 3rd badge in this rando challenge. But yeah, definitely go check out Abby's channel. I discovered a ton of games, like different import games and versions of games on systems I've never seen before on their channel. It's also always a lot of fun. It's a good space. Definitely out of like 3 channels on Twitch, Abby's one of the ones that I discovered. Like I learn a lot about games and just different ports of stuff. I think, was there like a... Were you playing a Darkwing Duck port or something? Maybe I'm just conflating another stream, but you were playing Darkwing Duck, but it wasn't like the NES Darkwing Duck, it was something else. No, it wasn't Darkwing Duck. It was another game on like Saturn or something, on Sega Saturn, and I was like, I have no idea. I had no idea this game even existed on Saturn. It was such a long time ago, but I just remember like 4 or 5 like moments like that where like you're playing like a version of a game or a port of a game on a system. Was it an isometric game? Possibly. But you just don't see too many channels. Like Two Tone 8 is another channel that I'll do a shout out for. Another channel where I also often find him doing like a stream of a port of a game I've never seen before. You don't see too many channels that those things come up in, which is cool. Should we just go for it? No, it's just not strong enough. I'll call it that bit. I think I also just recently saw something that someone posted about a potential Darkwing Duck NES remaster. I think that's what it is. Wally Wombat, oh man. I know that game. That's a funny one. It's not the one I was thinking of, but definitely a weird one. I think I just was mixing it up with something else. Cool. Just a Rowlet just hanging out here. We can't do anything. Probably wasn't me, or I've forgotten. It wasn't you that forgotten. That has forgotten. It was I forgot that it wasn't me. Wait, what? Huh? Quack, 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 quack. Okay, we're here. We don't have enough Pokemon to get this this Flash HM, so it doesn't really matter. We can see what's going on here. You're looking for Abra. We don't have Abra, so we're not going to use it. Yesterday we were playing all sorts of animal and creature themed games, and this version of the Pokemon Fire Red came up in the roulette spins, and so that's why we started. So we're just continuing our thing from yesterday, but we played a bunch of weird games yesterday, like Sonic 2, but we were playing as Knuckles, and then we played Sonic 1, but it was a ROM hack where you played as Dr. Robotnik, fighting a robot version of himself, which is pretty cool. We played Donald Duck Going Quackers. It was all games about animals and creatures, and that was an Ubisoft-developed Game Boy Color platformer. It was quite good, actually. It had good animation, a weird camera, but good animation and good music. And then we also played some Super Mario World ROM packs, some custom Super Mario World levels. Good stuff. The randomness of 3-Up Moon is exciting. Viewing cartoons, playing randomizers, sharing music in Discord. It's controlled chaos, yeah. Well, I'm into a lot of things, and it's just curated chaos, I guess. And for me, even when I was drumming a lot several years ago with different musicians, like the most exciting thing in a jam or just like playing with different musicians as a drummer is to be able to kind of just play off the random stuff they throw at you, at least in my mind, as part of the conversation. They're throwing something out there and then you just kind of have to lock into it and add what you can. It's pretty fun. Is that it? I thought there was more items to get. I guess not. So maybe it just wasn't really worth coming back. We can, technically we can go and get ourselves a Pokemon in Pallet Town. Like fish for a Pokemon, because in my mind, when I do a Nuzlocke challenge, there's gift Pokemon, like the Eevee that you can get in Celadon City, or Lapras you get in Silphco. A starter Pokemon is also considered a gift Pokemon. So that doesn't count as an encounter in that area. So if we wanted to, we could go and catch another Farfetch'd if we didn't have one with our fishing rod. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually save all the towns that have water in it until I have better fishing rods, so we can come back and have a mix of different Pokemon we can get. So we're not just stuck with the same one. And up here, just because we are here, we'll head back through the cave again, but up here I'm going to take the back way into the museum and grab the old amber. So our second fossil. It's a beautiful piece of amber in a clear gold color. Listen, I need to share a secret with someone. I think that this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be a shattering scientific breakthrough if Pokemon could be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore what I have to say, so I have a favor to ask. Can you get this examined at the Pokemon lab somewhere? Yes. We have 2 fossils of rare prehistoric Pokemon on exhibit. The secrets of space, the mysteries of Earth. There are so many things about about which we know so little. But that should spur us to study harder, not toss into the towel. The only thing you should toss, well, how about Seismic Toss? So random. But it's not going to be Seismic Toss, it'll be a different move. Low kick. Not a very strong move, but no, I want to keep Topsy-Turvy because we can swap. We can invert our opponent's stats that way. So I don't think it's worth it. And I'm not going to teach the Conkeldurr either because we've got better moves. Bye. Okay, we're going back through here. Latias definitely was a rare encounter in this area. And it happened to be the first one we ran into, but unfortunately we couldn't get one. That's easy. Happy 520, everyone. Blaze it. So the way this randomizer works is it kind of swaps out, like the reason why Farfetch'd is always Farfetch'd when we're fishing is because it just swaps out Pokemon, so clearly that's just the randomized Magikarp, because we bought one also from Magikarp Salesman. So with every area there's always like a really rare encounter. So we just happen to get a legendary randomized as a rare encounter, because sometimes legendaries can be super common with the way it randomizes. I usually use an external program to do it, but this hack actually has it built in. Doll eyes. Ooh, attack order is a cool ass move, especially for a bug type. We have really good moves already. Attack order is 90 power, 100% accuracy, which means if it's 90 times 1.5, it's actually 135 power, because it's a bug type. The user calls out its underlings to pummel the foe, has a high critical hit ratio as well. This is a great move. So far all of these have been fantastic. I'm going to get rid of Octolock. We've used it a couple times, it's been useful. We're going to thank it for its service, Marie Kondo style, and put Octolock away. Send out Guppet. Yes. Three level ups. Exactly what we want. Once we get out of here, we're going to heal up. And then we're going to take on a bunch of trainers on the right side. There's a new route we can check out. Spotlight is a pointless move unless we're in a double battle, so that worked out in our favor. Where Venonat just wasted 2 turns. Thanks for dropping in, Directional Joy. Always appreciate it. Happy Sunday. Have a great night. Thank you again for the support and checking out my music as well. Picking up those albums. Really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the tunes as well. Alright, let's go and heal. We made it through the cave. Made it through the cave. We can, yeah, let's do this first. Because then we'll have cleared out all the areas. We already got an encounter in this area, so we're gonna just take on the trainers, and we've got a Lombre to kick things off. Water and grass type. Uniclus, it's gonna be strong against us. And its defense rose. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Switch. Hit it with the Spirit Water. It did not go your way, no. Let's go, but don't cheat. You don't cheat. Freaking kaiju. Bruh. You don't cheat. Too epic of a battle. Oh. Weird steam. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We can't let a Clefairy take out our second Farfetch'd as well. That's how we lost the first one. Excuse me, princess. Forgot I had to take my meds. Okay, we're good. Meds taken. Oh yeah, this is perfect. A little diggy dig. Little doggy dog. I raised my Pokemon carefully. They should be ready by now. Taurus. No. We're not letting it grow. careful. Watch out for live wires. This is actually perfect. One leech is gonna drain health. So instead of using a potion, let's just do this. And normally that would be effective against us if we were a normal OG Farfetch'd. You ain't normal. Ooh, trying to learn one shot. Okay, okay. Is that bad or good? 55. Whatever. Nope. We got better moves. We got better moves. It's effective because Smoochum is ice type. So that worked out for us. You spark plug. Competition. I just can't get enough. Grimmsnarl again. This is a dark and fairy type, so poison is going to be effective against it. However, if it hits us with a fairy type move, that's good. I'm glad it was Steel Beam, because if it hit us with a fairy type move, it would have screwed us over. Could have killed us. That was a very risky thing to do. Corviknight, also Steel and Flying. Go with Conkle Duppet. Corviknight looks like it would be a dark type, but it's a steel flying type. Corviknight. I had a chance. Did you? We got all the trainers so far. Yep. Water on a water type, not going to be doing much. Lots of Marowaks. Let's use them to heal. Fire Lash. Whoa. Lowers our defense. It also has an ability that boosts fire moves, so we should watch out. I've never won before. Well, you're not going to win today. I'll take that back, please. And again, thank you. Sandaconda. What the heck is this? What? Tornado Snake? Never heard of them. Sandaconda. It is a ground type Pokemon from Generation 8. Sword and Shield. The Sand Snake Pokemon. It evolves from Silicobra, which is just ground type, and it evolves into Sandaconda at level 36. When it contracts its body, over 220 pounds of sand sprays from its nose. If it ever runs out of sand, it becomes disheartened. Its unique style of coiling allows it to blast sand out of its sand sack more efficiently. The sand it spews contains sharp, pointy gravel, which is actually just sand that Sandaconda's saliva has hardened into weird, irregular shapes. Very strange. Oh, we learned something here today. Pokemon is strange. Alright, Viv Muppet, level 32. Muppet level 32. We're growing. We got an escape rope. And 2 more trainers? Yeah. I'm the best in my class. I train every morning. Youngster Yasu with Carbink. Horn Leech is a pretty awesome move, not gonna lie. Another Carbink. Incineroar. The Muppet wants to learn Icy Wind. (15 × 5 is 75, and then that's boosted. So that's got a potential to do no more than Icy Wind, our weakest move. Fwahaha, I've never lost. The opposite of the other guy. Heat more. How about heat less? Your first loss. First of many, my friend. We've got TM31 with Brick Break. Let's go. Let's see what we can teach this to. Of course, any one of these might be most beneficial for Mutt Fetched. Double Kick is still going to do way less. So yep, we're getting rid of it, and we're letting Brick Break. And that's it. That's everyone. We can't get past these guards yet until we go to Celadon City and get the T, which is one of the key items. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Celadon City, but we're going to go the proper way, which is through Rock Tunnel, I believe. A little bit of backtracking. Got some good levels. Feeling good about it. We should backtrack anyways to get our bike, because we have the bike voucher now. And we should also purchase items, because I believe we have a star piece that we can sell. Stardust. 1500. We got lots of cash. We can sell our X attack and X defend, which we're never going to use. Lots of cash. Okay, so let's get ourselves some Great Balls. My vote is 20. You also get 2 Premier Balls as a bonus. Let's also get ourselves some Pokeballs. $15. Five of these. And we're good to go. So we got 10 Super Potions. We're nice and prepped. Heal up. Heal on up. Right, we don't have any backup Pokemon? No. It's just the ones we have plus Togepi. I'm gonna leave Togepi in the actual take care for a little bit. This is where we caught Togepi. And we're gonna get ourselves a bike. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to trade my butcher for a bike. That's the lyrics, right? I want to trade my voucher for a bike. You say vouch, I say bike. You say bike, I say vouch. It's a bike vouch. You have Pokemon with you? You're mine. Alright. So we're gonna do Rock Tunnel without Flash, which is I'm pretty used to at this point. Because we weren't able to pick up the TM, but that's fine. And we're gonna have a bunch of battles here. There's a ton. A little bit scary to stay in there. I'll stay out. Use Smart Strike again. It should be, yeah, it's a 1 hit KO. There we go. You deceived me. No, I just won. Sorry. Aerial Ace. It's a pretty cool move. Can't be evaded. We don't have a flying type move for Viv Up It yet. Will it be worth it? No. We'll keep Expand Force. Because it's the only Pokemon that has it, and it wasn't top ITM. And I don't think we don't have any other Psychic moves, so it's the only one we got in the mix. So. One sec, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. There is going to be an encounter on this route. Who's that walking there with those good-looking Pokemon? Shaft. Oh wait. Was that the joke? Is that what they were trying to reference? Super caught out. Bruxish is a psychic fish. Out like a light. 420 for winning, too. Nice. I got up early every day to raise my Pokemon from cocoons. Alright, let's see which Pokemon hatched from cocoons for this guy. Meltan. Liquid metal cocoon. Pure Steel type. Stat-wise, kind of like a Mew, Jirachi, Celebi. That sort of thing. And we got Muppet wanting to learn Play Rough. That's a move I could pick up. I'll switch out U-turn for that. Two Meltans. What a total waste of time. Alright, first encounter on this route is going to be a Voltorb. Nice. First electric type. Cut will not kill it. I know that. Yep. Wow. Close though. Holy shit. First chance to catch a Pokemon in a while. Why not use a Great Ball? I like the idea of using a Great Ball to catch a Voltorb. So it doesn't 100% look like the thing it's in. Here it is, the Ball Pokemon, a life form whose identity is unknown. It is said to screech or suddenly self-destruct. Ooh, it should be Volta. Just like the other ones. There it is. Give ourselves a backup. Got an Ether, and we're gonna carry on. Go, my super bug Pokemon. Voltuppet. I really like the Hisuian design from Pokemon Legends Arceus for Voltorb and Electrode, because they look like they're made more of fabric. And they're based off of, they're kind of like doppelgangers of like the very first invention, or the first prototype of the first Pokeball ever, which is pretty cool. We got ourselves a Galarian Zapdos here. We can take on. It's pure fighting type. Should do some good, decent damage. Oh no. Can't leave, and it's gonna probably use that move again on us. Someone died. We did lose a couple people. I'll do an update in just a sec here. Right outside SSN, just before we did the third gym badge, I caught a second Farfetch'd. We named it Mupfetch'd instead of Farfuppet. I just swapped the order of the name. So this is our second chance at one, and we leveled it up all the way to almost level 30 now. We still have Bibuppet, we still have Guppet. We cut ourselves full Tuppet. Togepi, we got a Togepi. And we have a Togepi in the Pokemon daycare at the moment. Being trained up. Standard Golem, we're going to use Horn Leech again. Why not? 4 times effective. Do we still have Fuck Up It? Not yet. No, we lost Fuck Up It. No, we didn't have that one yet. Surge Strikes. What is this? This, again, is my guess is it's Water type? Yeah. The user strikes 3 consecutive times, always results in a critical hit. No. My buds. Yeah, we still have all the OG ones. And there's a Poké Center to our right here, so we'll just take on these battles and we can do a quick recap. Horn Leech is our best bet. It's nice to have a proper high damage dealing grass move. I'll let Clefairy get the best of this. Farfetch'd. That last one, maybe. Not this one. Hell yeah. Moving. Chesterberry. Oh, we have a burn heal, so we can use it. To heal our Bibuppet. Bryce. Oh, Mupfetch became an MVP super quick. Holy. This thing's gonna use an Ultra Beast and a Wormhole against us. It's a good balance. Celesteela being another steel flying type. You've seen a lot of those so far. Throughout the run. Don't you dare patronize me. Holy shit, relax. How about you patronize me? Or Ko-fi me? Kickstarter me. This is a fairy type, so thankfully we're quicker. A little scary to be taken on fairies. Not just because it rhymes. Okay, Route 10, new encounter. Let's go. Papa wants a brand new Burmy. No, I don't really want this Pokemon, but I'm still going to try and catch it, because we need every Pokemon we can get. Okay, never mind. Well... Let's heal. Goodbye, Burmy Eppet. I've been looking for you. It's me, one of the ever-present aides to Professor Oak. If your Pokedex has completed data on 20 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward. You trust me with this Everstone. Have you gathered 20? Nope, you've only caught 3 kinds of Pokemon. He doesn't count any of the Pokemon outside of Gen 1. Voltuppet. We lost Sawsbuppet, unfortunately, just before it could evolve into the full deer. And then Noibat was one we picked up just to the right of Vermilion City before we went into SSN, and we lost Noibat on the SSN, unfortunately. So currently, we have Voltuppet. As a backup, and we also have Togepi. Pretty good team, I would say, though. And we should definitely save. Because now we're going to head into Rock Tunnel. Yes, please. Very useful to protect against confusion. I've been out at a Pokemon gym a few times, but I always lose. Oh, I beat 3 Pokemon gyms. Apparently I have an overpowered fighting bird, just karate chopping giant dinosaurs and kaiju all over the place. Take out this Quilladin. After all my journey. Here we go. Into the rock tunnel. Rock! Just gonna try and trace the wall. It's the best thing you can do if you don't have Flash here. And we're gonna take on Pokemaniac Ashton. We're also gonna have an opportunity to catch something here, and it's sending out Clobbopus. Also fighting type. It has Sap Sipper, so it blocks our move, because that was an absorbing move. So we'll try with this instead. Thankfully we had that berry on. The right berry at the right time. Oops, all berries. Exactly. All the berries we need.
30 berries agree.
30 berries agree. Hawaii was better before.
Oh, yeah.
Surviving. Alright. Just pour 3 potions down our bird's throat and keep moving. Oh, Caparaja, look at this. Cool sprite. So this is the fully evolved form, Pokemon that we ran into that other baby elephant Lieutenant Surge was using. From Pokemon Sword and Shield. So it's about to be cracked in half. There we go. Whoops. You know what? We could have caught that. I just realized. Was Caparaja our first encounter? It was. I just destroyed it. Could have had our steel elephant. That was pretty dumb. That was pretty dumb of me. That's okay. It happens. Got myself a steel elephant. Could have caught ourselves a Metal Ganesh. Ganesh has been subdued. Continue with the ceremony. If you know the reference, drop an email. Whoa. Try to heal yourself. I draw illustrations of Pokemon. Alright. Mupfetch is definitely MVP. CC. Okay, let's continue. So you missed the opportunity there to catch a Pokemon in Rock Tunnel, that's okay. Switch things up a little bit. We can't use that, but we can sell it for 1,000. And we got Choodle. It's from the newer games, Sword and Shield. I really like the middle evolution of that Pokemon, design-wise, or the second evolution. Alright. Thankfully, you Slam, which is not effective against us, and also missed. That was lucky, because it could have used a flying type move and get some damage. We'll stay in. Vigoroth is our rival's starter of choice. you know about Pokemon cosplay? No, I don't. Never heard of it. Ooh, that was a good call. That Pokemon cosplay is dressing up as Pokemon for fun. Okay. Hit me with your best shot. We got Wurmple. We got Wurmple. Thankfully, that didn't do too much because we're not fighting type anymore. Boom. More jams, welcome in. We're playing some Pokemon. Fire Red Randomizer. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. We're doing a Nuzlocke challenge where if our Pokemon faint, they become permanently dead. We can only catch the first Pokemon that we encounter in each new area. I got distracted earlier and couldn't catch the Pokemon that we encountered in this area, Rock Tunnel. We got a good team going on. We got a Galarian Farfetch'd here, which we fished out of the water outside of the SSN, with shuffled Pokemon and Pokemon from newer generations. In this is a pretty cool version of Pokemon Fire Red. And you see we've got Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, OG, and Muppet was our starter here. So lots of cool Pokemon to pick from. We have a Voltorb in the PC and a Togepi in the daycare in terms of backups. But if we run out of all these Pokemon, if they die, it's the end of the run. We're on our way to the 4th gym. Okay, so we just came up this way. Excuse me. This is Komala from Pokemon Sun and Moon, which you're obviously not going to normally see in this area or in the game. But it's just cool to see like updated abilities, updated moves, that kind of thing. Level 33. Yes, I knew it was going to happen. Here we go, folks. What a time. Mupfetched is actually evolving because the Galarian form of Farfetch'd has an evolution. It evolves into Surfetch'd. With the Leaf Shield, with the Leaf Sword. Amazing. First time using it in any team because I haven't played Pokemon Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon yet. And we want to learn Metronome. Wow. Risky move to use in a Nuzlocke because we don't know what moves are going to be in the mix, but I kind of want to do it anyways. That sounds a little far-fetched to me. I'm doing it. It's a cool move. This is the Pokemon we could have caught if I was paying attention. Ooh, I like the design here. Well fetched. This is cool. Let's do it. It's just easier to use cut. It's fine. Core Enforcer is Zygarde's signature move, which is pretty fun. I'm curious, actually, I didn't really take a quick look. Okay, it's still fighting type. It has a new ability which may heal its allies' status problems, which doesn't matter. So it's a pointless ability because we don't have the two double battles happening that often. Crazy attack though, damn. You need a hack where every Pokemon you get has Metronome and people can redeem Metronome use. So that's another one that people play. It's the Metronome Lock, where you can actually set it in the randomizer to only have, like, Pokemon can only learn Metronome, and they can learn 4 Metronomes each. And then once you run out, you just are using Struggle. But the whole point is it's a Nuzlocke, but the only additional rule is that everyone just has Metronome, so anyone can learn any move. It's ridiculous. Like, you can go down the rabbit hole of Nuzlocke rule sets for a long time. There's Soul Link co-op ones. There's Wedlocks, which have you pairing different gendered Pokemon, which I'm not a huge fan of. But you basically, it's like a Soul Link, but that's how you choose what's connected. Soul Link or Soul Locks are really interesting when it's 2 people playing, because your first encounter on Rev 24, for example, if you catch it and you want to keep it, I have to catch my first encounter on Route 24. They're probably going to be different Pokemon, but their souls become linked, and I've done a couple of co-op Soul Link runs with a few people before on stream. And they're a lot of fun, because if you lose your Pokemon, then the Pokemon linked to it also dies, so there's more stakes, higher stakes. And you're linked basically by area, so it's almost like you're playing in the same space, but just at a different time or dimension. And I always like that vibe, or that idea behind it. There's actually 2 YouTubers, the King Nappy and Shady Penguin, who both stream as well, that I used to watch all the time, doing Soul Link runs of all the Pokemon games. They did every single run of... They did it with every single game from the beginning to the newer ones. Outside is like, you need to show me some respect. So stealing. Poltegeist. I don't even know what type Poltegeist is, but I'm assuming it's Ghost, so send out Guppet and use Spirit Lock. I give. Is it where we just came from? I don't even know. Can't tell. No, this is the right way. Let's heal. Mudfetch has got a cool, or Surfetch rather, has got a cool design. The danger with Metronome with a Nuzlocke though, ooh, Jungle Heal, is getting like a self-destruct or explosion. I don't want that. The appropriate Pokemon to have Cut as well. In some ROM hacks, a lot of people have kind of agreed that Cut should be a Grass type move instead of normal. It'd still do the same amount of damage and accuracy, but I'm kind of down with that. I vote that Cut should be a Grass type move. Great, a non-consensual kiss. Okay, thanks Pokemon. I'm gonna stop wearing that. It forces a kiss on the opponent. What? Excuse me. Bad Poketouch. Oh, he's gonna do this to me. Oh, we got this. I didn't think that the battery was gonna go so quick. But I think we got this. Let's see. Can we do it in time? One sec. Controller just died. I'm trying to plug it in. Yes, it has been revived. Amazing. Outstanding. Took a little bit of finagling. Another 420 for winning. Hey, 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 you know what that means. Take that 420 break if you need it. It's 620, it's 520, it's 420, it's 320, it's 220, it's 120, it's 1220, it's 2020, 2020, 20. 20. Of course a lot. I'm getting out of here. I'm pretty sure we're right at the exit, right? Nope. Oh, we both used a pointless move. I think this is going to teach us something. Yeah, exactly. Rock Smash. You don't seem to be scared. Oh, Rock Slide. Yeah, way better move. And the only one that can learn it is Viv Up It. I'm down. It's actually Bug Bite. No, we're not learning this. Because attack order is much better. Perfect. I know where we are now. Double team. Can't avoid a bind though. I can't tell if we came from this way. Yeah, we did. So we gotta go up here. Choodle is going down. Can you beat my power? Let's see, Deadly. I think we can. Failed to swallow it there. Boom. Metronome's coming in handy. Cross Poison, that's a great move. First poison type move. An attack with a high critical hit ratio that may also poison the move. Or poison the foe. I'm gonna go with... Drain Kiss, getting rid of it. Warranty. Sticky Web, which is going to force it not to run away. And Discharge. Both of those sound like really gross moves, not gonna lie. Moving on. There we go, first time using it. Attack order. It's got the same type attack bonus as well. I want to learn Hex. That's interesting. And the attack does double damage to a target affected by any status ailment. Ghost Stay. I'm doing it. Metronome was fun while it lasted, but it is a risky move. So I'm going to teach Hex over to Fetched over there. Hey, don't try anything funny in the dark. Brimstone. Alright. Eterna Beam. It's gotta be a dragon type. Eternatus's final move. Quilladin is just pure grass type. Doesn't gain the fighting type until it evolves the Chestnut. But still looks like we're powerful enough to take it down. Nice try, Jolteon. We're very close. This is Steel Flying type, so we can knock this out with Meteor Rush. We haven't used Conkeldurr in a while. Conkeldurr. You know, Flaffy also had this transform. Not a good move to have because we have an ability that always creates a rain when we send ourselves out, so that's not going to help. And it's not just the rain, it's the primordial rain, so this will be super weak in terms of overheat, so we're just going to stop learning it, unfortunately. Just the way the abilities crumble. Yes, we're so close. We're here. We made it. We made it. Oh wait, Rock Tunnel takes you to Lavender Town, not Celadon. What am I doing? Is this the right way to go? I guess it is. Because you can't go to Celadon any other way, can you? You have to go through Lavender. That's right. Now I'm remembering. Alright, let's do this. Got it? Another 420 for winning. I think that is a useless berry, one that we have to sell. Okay. Let's go Muppet with the OG. Shout out to Thunder Punch and Muppet. Yes. One shot. Baby. Oh, he wasn't laughing, he had hay fever. He was like, ha 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 ha, like about to sneeze. Thankfully I used a flying type now. Because it is fighting type. Could have got clobbered right there. Didn't happen. This mountain air is delicious. One shot. Yeah. Spirit lock. One shot. Yeah. Alright, we don't have to use any healing items. We can just go straight down here into Lavender Town. We're still solid on our way. Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of money. There's no job too dirty, no deed too heinous, no crime too wicked. So we got through Rock Tunnel. Didn't lose anyone. Fairly balanced team. In terms of Pokemon backups, we've got Voltuppet, or Voltorb, which we didn't even take a look at. Let's take a look and see what kind of Pokemon we got. It's Bold Nature. It can't be poisoned. And it has Drain Kiss present. Sing and Mat Block. Mat Block, using a pulled up mat as a shield, the user protects itself and its allies from damaging moves. Interesting. And for anyone that's just joining, these are the Pokemon we had in our team that we lost. Scuppet, our first Farfetch'd Farfuppet, Sawsbuppet, and Noibuppet. So overall, still doing very, very well, I would say, for a Nuzlocke. We're gonna save. And I think what I'm going to do is actually continue from Lavender Town in the next part of this series. Yesterday we did, episode 1 of season 3 of our Retro Roulette series, starting with our animal and creature themed games, and that's actually what led us to starting another run of this. But if you are watching on YouTube after the fact and you want to check out some of our other runs, we've completed 3. We've done many, many attempts and co-op attempts of Randomizer Nuzlocke challenges on the channel, but I've completed 3 in total. So this could potentially be the 4th win, because we're doing very well in terms of progression. But I usually stream every single day in my Discord. If you're not a member of my Discord, feel free to join. And if I'm not streaming there, I'm streaming here. I do retro games, and all sorts of different randomizer challenges. And we're going to be doing a bunch of Mario retro randomizers on March 10th. Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Mario World, and Mario Land 2. So you can drop in there if you want. Usually I stream during the week around 5:30 or 6 p.m. Pacific. But stick around, we're going to be rating someone. And I want to say thank you to all people who've been hanging out today. Thank you to Saber_544 for the raid earlier, and thank you to Wipers for the follow, Rush Pirate 1 for the shout out, Monstro CH for the follow and sub, and Tizen LV for the raid earlier yesterday. I appreciate it. Everyone that's popped in, all my mods, thank you so much. Where are we going? Let's go over to Shellshock Prime's channel. We haven't rated them in a while. So I'll see you over in Shell's channel. They're doing their podcast and retro stuff, so I'll see you, and I'll also continue in Lavender Town in the next part. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday, and farewell.